What's up, guys? Welcome in. I have smoothie on my mouth. How's it going? What's going on, Oshik? Sorry that I'm late. I saw your build on the Minecraft server. That looks pretty sick. I like the pattern you got going on. I need to play on the server more. But we got other servers to play on today. I don't know if I saw the library. I just saw Season walk down into it, but I didn't see like the whole thing. So I'll go on it maybe tonight. I'll see. I'll try. But yeah, it's looking cool though. Anyways, today, guys, we're gonna try and do a dedicated server. So I'm trying to figure out how I'm supposed to, yeah, we were on a Discord call and he was just streaming him on the server, so I've been trying to figure out, part of the reason I'm late is how I can actually get this hosted online, because I don't really want to host on my local network, you know, using my own private IP. I just, you know, and who knows, maybe there's some kind of vulnerability and then somebody can hack into my computer and do something bad. So I don't really want to make my home network public. So I'm trying to figure out how I can like host it online, you know, but I don't know how to do it. Because there's a bunch of different like cloud hosters, but I don't know if they if I can like have like an IP associated with it and stuff and connect to it. I don't know how it works. So we're gonna have to do some research. What we might do though before we do that is just like a little mini test where I give select people my IP, just to make sure that it works. So I'm probably gonna do that first. So I've exported out I've exported out the game. Let me create the zips, and then if anyone's interested in playing today, you know, let me know. So I'm gonna go put this up on the experimental build, the new stuff. Exit, okay. And see, now we can frickin' upload things, guys, because I have fast internet. I named it wrong. I gotta delete it. Frick. Okay, zip create 0.13.1.0. File's not exported from Godot. Oh. We gotta re-export the game, okay. Love to have your IP, yeah. Hey, Deva, I'm happy that you're here because you're kind of the person I want to talk to about this. So I want to like host the server online just to have like a permanent public server. I just don't want to do it on my home network because, you know, I don't think there's any vulnerabilities or anything in the code, but you never know. I just don't want to risk it. So I want to get like a cloud server. I know you mentioned that that one website, Hetzner. Would that work for what I want to do? Because there's also a bunch of different variations. I need to make sure that like I'm doing the right thing. So maybe we can take a look at that. You can host it for me. Well, I mean, it's okay. I'm happy to like. I'm ready to pay stuff. It's just I want to make sure that I'm buying the right thing, right? So let's see, 0.13.0. Yeah, let's see here. I'm just gonna do like a quick test though before we go through all that. Right, I'm just gonna host it on whatever. Yeah, let's see. Let me upload this build for you all. I can stream now, or go to this view. So Linux and Windows, we're gonna put that on the experimental branch. Help you learn. Yeah, I would like to know like how to do it. All right. Just for future reference. Oops, not compatibility. Experimental. Commit. Let's go publish it. Right in Steamworks. All right. So the new version will be on the experimental branch now. So if you guys would like to play with us, then... Oh my god. Somebody keeps driving by my house on like a motorcycle or something. Do you guys hear that outside? I don't know if it's audible, but it's annoying. Okay, so yeah, we're just gonna host a server here locally first, like on my home network. And then if everything's going well and it works, then we can go ahead and do the cloud one, right? So... We're just talking Discord together when you need to set it up. Just guide you through it. Okay, you can't hear it, yeah. Yeah, that's true. I mean, that would be fine. Because, I mean, I was just looking here, like, which one would I even get then? Because there's a couple different ones. Do I just want to get the cloud server? Right? Because there's also dedicated, but I don't think I need a whole server. And then there's web and managed. Is web hosting different from, like, cloud hosting? I have no idea how it works. Right, like, would this even work? Or is it like you can't compute things on this one? Because... Yeah, EX5. I think that's the one I want. Or whatever. Yeah, don't... Okay, I figured I don't need to. Because there's this plan here, which is just a shared vCPU. Okay, web host not my use case, yeah. Okay, that's what I figured. I figured that was probably just for, like, basically just like a storage instead of actually, like, processing stuff, so. But yeah, I mean, this plan looks pretty good to me. 2 vCPUs, 2 gigs of RAM, 40 gig... SSD, which is plenty. 1 terabyte of traffic should be fine. I don't think we're gonna use more than that. That would be crazy. So... I don't think it'll need that much computing power. I mean, we'll see, I guess, right? I have no idea. Before you drop cash, make sure they have a cap you can set. Okay. Like, what kind of cap? Like a traffic cap or whatever, or like a... Or you just, yeah. Oh, you mean like a, yeah, the payment cap thing. Yeah, okay. That makes sense. Okay. Yeah, that's, yeah, I think 5 euros max, so hopefully it'll be fine. Yeah, I know what you mean, like, because I've seen a couple other server hosters that do that where it's like they just charge you per like just the amount of traffic and there's no like cap. So if you, yeah, if something happens, then all of a sudden it kind of piles up. Yeah. So hey, Robbie, what's up? When I grow facial hair, I've been growing it out for a little over a month now. It's not too bad. It's still a little patchy in some places, but I got time. You can always upgrade, and it's pretty much instantly. Okay. Yeah, DigitalOcean charges X per hour until you hit 20 bucks, then it stays up, but they stop charging. Okay. Okay, so it's just an hourly rate until you hit the cap. Okay. For the hourly rate. Okay. That's cool. So I can just shut it down, like, hopefully it'll be pretty cheap then. I mean, that's nothing. Hourly? That's not even like a penny. So that's practically free. What's the experimental version's name? So let's see. If we go to Starground, and if you go to experimental, just go to the betas branch, go to experimental, and then you should be on V13.1. So make sure, because if you're not, then it won't work. Had a Google Cloud bill once of, oh man, $700, yeah. That's crazy. Oh, it's for, okay, hours I own it, not for some, okay. That's fine. I mean, it's just nothing, so even if I owned it for, like, a long time, it wouldn't be that bad. I mean, what? That's hourly, so times 24. It's 19 cents per day, which is nothing, times a week, times 4. Yeah, so it's just about the monthly max. I mean, that's not that bad. Yeah, I'm fine, like, I'm totally fine spending like $5 a month just to test things out, so. I had an Amazon Web Services bill for, oh my god, 40K. That's insane. Yeah, that's insane, actually. Oh my god. The version should be uploaded. If you're not getting the update or whatever, sometimes you have to go into installed files and verify integrity. Because Steam, like, takes a minute to, like, update it or to, like, show that it has an update, so you might have to do that. But here, if I launch this, it should show 13.1. Let's see. Yeah, so it's on 13.1. Just try verifying integrity. Yeah, over a freaking webcam. That's insane, man. I don't know. Yeah. That's a good lesson. Yeah, be careful with that stuff. God. Yeah, I don't think Starground needs like a crazy is going to be that like difficult to process, so hopefully this one will be fine. And also the thing is, like, I don't even need more than 2 gigs of RAM or anything, because Starground doesn't take that much RAM. I mean, I don't know. We'll see on the RAM. I may have to upgrade to the 4 gig RAM, but it'll probably be okay. I really doubt we're going to use more than a terabyte of traffic, so this one will probably be okay. As long as we have less than like 50 players or something, you know. Yeah, so see, this is important because I need an IP assigned and stuff, right? So I think this will work well. We will test that out. I mean, I imagine it's pretty simple. It's just you get it, and then now you can like upload your files with like FTP, or they might even have like just an online file browser, and then I can just point to like an executable or something or run it. I don't know. I haven't really done cloud server stuff, but we can go over that later. But for now, we're gonna try hosting a private server, so we're gonna do that. So yeah. Yeah, 10K from me and we called it even. Oh man, yeah. Yeah, that's insane, dude. Jeez. Work, now I'm just waiting for the test epic. Yeah, I'll let you guys know when the server's up. Only use my work account on it now, yeah. I would imagine that's 10K just down the drain. That's yeah. It's pretty rough. I'll hit 1 terabyte traffic anytime soon. Yeah, I don't think I will, but yeah. I have to learn Linux. I mean, I know a bit of Linux. I've used Linux before for school and stuff. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. But I'm just gonna go ahead and do some stuff here. And then if anyone is interested in playing, I can send out the IP to you guys. So I'm gonna test the whitelisting stuff because this is gonna be like a, you know, a special test. So I might put this on my like other server because it's set up with a static IP. I mean, it doesn't really matter. We'll just you know, I'll check what my current local IP is. I don't think that's a sensitive thing, right? Because I can just change it. Can you check the second frame? The dying animation is UV broken. There is a little bit of jankiness with the UVs. I will probably be looking at that soon, but yeah. I fixed some stuff with the idle one. And if you need help, just Discord message away. Yeah, I appreciate it. I'll definitely let you know. But it should be pretty straightforward. I mean, I've done like Minecraft server hosting, so I imagine it's kind of a similar process, honestly. Enjoying watching this while finishing up the UI for my new game dev blog. Oh, nice. I get a few posts into it for the styling. Yeah. That's cool stuff. Yeah, what's the project you're working on? That's for your dev blog? Yeah. How many tabs that? It's a lot of tabs. It got to a point where it was so many tabs, I stopped using a notepad for taking notes because so now I just use I use Obsidian for the normal note things. So yeah, it's pretty crazy. Yeah, I think the whitelist will check BB code, so somebody could be like tag rainbow guy and then someone else can be just guy or whatever, you know, like because it basically is just checks for name stuff with just the plain text string. So I don't think we'll have any issues with that unless somehow somebody does the exact same name, so we'll see. So yeah, let me see what my local IP is. Okay, it's still that, so we're good. So this should be good to go. I'm gonna just save that. Got that. And then yeah, there's gonna be this list of users. So I do have whitelisting on. So the way that we're gonna be running this test is it's gonna be Steam only. I mean, basically, literally everybody that's ever played Starground should have a Steam account, because if you don't, then it means that you have downloaded the game illegally, so hopefully nobody has. So no, your name can be whatever you want because we're using Steam IDs, so yeah. It's just based off of your Steam account. Essentially, when you connect to the server, it's gonna pass in your Steam ID to the server, and then that's how the server knows who you are. So as long as you don't change your Steam account, it should stay the same forever. Really is a dumb question. Do you have pardoning implemented? Yeah, I have it set up where you can unban people. And same with the whitelist stuff. Worst case scenario, I can stop the server and then edit the user's file directly, but I don't think I'll need to, so. Okay, well, we should be good to go. Just gonna hit run. Let's see here. Okay. So I should be able to run all the commands and stuff I need to from here. I still haven't done like the permission stuff, but that should be okay. Actually, I'm gonna create a new world though. We're not gonna use that one. So let's go create a world and then put it in the folder. My eye is super itchy. I wonder what's up. What does it look like right now? It's kind of red and irritated. I don't know why it's so itchy, guys. Okay, let's create a new game. I'll do a pretty big world size just because, you know, it's a server. A little lower water level. Let's just randomize to find one that's nice. I like that one. Let's take a look at this. Can't remember if new Head Start accounts need ID validation for being able to run servers. Yeah, I can, we can figure that out when the time comes. Okay, here we are in our new world. I'm just gonna save this as a server world. There we go. So, we're just gonna open up that folder, close the game. Go grab server world right here. Pop it into our server. Oh, file thing. Okay. Let's delete the old one. Server world. We have to update our settings to now point to server world. Server world. Okay. Yeah, thank you for the speed. How much computing power does dedicated server need? I really don't think it's going to be much. I mean, it's hard to say because I've never really tested it before, right? So, I mean, but just based off of how much Starground needs, it's probably going to be probably less than a gig of RAM, and just some crappy CPU. It doesn't really have to be fancy. So, it should be okay. Alright, let's run the server. It should be good to go. Oh shoot, I have a mod. Hold on. I have your mod. I was testing it. Oh sheik, so let me delete that before we run the server. Alright. So let's see if this does it correctly. It's generating all the stuff, auto tiling. We should be good to go, so I'll go ahead and set up all the stuff. So, okay, if any of you want to join, what I need from you is your Steam ID. So what you can do to send that to me, on Steam or online, go to your profile, and this is the ID that I need. It's going to be in your Steam profile link. So if you just send me that on Discord, then I will add you to the whitelist. Alright, so let's try this out then. Oops. Let me open up the game and see if I can connect. Why does it say it's open? If I stop it, is that gonna stop the server? Oh. It thinks that my game is open. Well, let's run the game first and then open up the server. I guess I gotta be careful about that. Yeah, it's just because this isn't running through the dedicated server thing on Steam, which is fine. We'll change that ID. Okay, so I'm gonna test this out. Just give me a second here, guys. Starground. And I should be able to just connect. Yeah, see, so it shows my Steam ID in there. Alright, so I was able to join, so we should be okay. Something is a little... Do you guys see the world? I don't think that's the world I generated. What? What does it say my seed is? Okay, that's weird. I don't know what's going on here with the map. What? Okay, let's reconnect. I might have to change some stuff that I did. Might have broken something, guys. Let me, yeah, just DM me your Steam username, or your Steam ID, not username. And, that's all you gotta do. And I'll just go ahead and add you. I think when I changed where I do create world for connecting, I think that broke everything. So, let's go fix that, shall we? So I think I just get rid of that one. Let's see. Yeah, otherwise create world there. Okay. Oh, it's freaking raining again. Guys, I don't know what's up, but it's been raining like all the time. It's crazy. Like the past 4 days, it's been like constant rain. I don't know what's going on. Okay, guys, sorry, but I have to update the game. So you will have to verify integrity again. I can also serve for you and set up so the server auto updates when you commit to the GitHub repo. That'd be cool. Yeah. We could set something up like that, yeah. We could just make like a little dedicated server repo so I can upload the files when I update stuff, because I gotta rebuild it every time, but yeah. I mean, if you want to, I mean, I don't want to, like, you know, make things difficult or whatever, but... okay, so that's been re-exported, so now we gotta go. Actually, well, I'm gonna change the version so that you guys know what version you're on. I'm just gonna call it EX1. Man, it's freaking... my stuff's getting all wet again. I do love the rain, but... it's kind of scary because my window's right next to where my computer is, so when it rains, it gets my computer wet. So I gotta make sure my window stays closed. I need to put like a little protector above my computer or something for the rain. Are you around a few servers? I can easily lend you some research from servers pretty idle. I'd appreciate it, yeah, that'd be really cool. Yeah, we can get that set up at some point. Let's test this one really quick and then maybe look into that. Okay, so that should be re-exported now. Okay, let's try this again. Let's repack it and update everything. So zip create 0.13.0 or 1.0-ex1. Let's go to our builds. Linux. Windows. All right. So hey, bro, what's up? How's it going? Yeah, it's going pretty good. We're just about to start testing some dedicated server stuff. I've just got to fix an issue because I realized I accidentally broke everything. I changed the order in which like the world generates, but I realized then that causes issues with the minimap and the world generation, so it's kind of scary. But it's okay. I'm gonna fix it really quick. I'm re-updating everything, guys. So you should see now the version should be 0.13.1-ex1. So that's the one you guys got to do right now. And if it's not updating automatically, then what you need to do is just right click on your game on Steam, go down to installed files and verify integrity. And then that should update it to the newest one. Yeah, it will be public once we get things set up. Right now we're just doing like a private test. And then as long as that's working and stuff, then I'm gonna go ahead and do a public one. So but let me just check here. Yeah, we're on EX1 now. All right. So let me check Discord. So yeah, if anybody wants to join in on the test, again, just repeating, send me your Steam ID. So yeah. Let's see. Ace just sent me text. Let's go to Ace's account because it should be a number. View profile. That is really weird. It does just show a name, but it should be a numerical thing. That, Is there text IDs on Steam? Hold on, let's figure this out. There we go. Steam ID lookup. Yeah, let's try that. So let's see. Ace Man 800. Okay, yeah, you do have a regular Steam ID. Okay, guys, new tutorial. Don't send me if you have on your profile ID like a little, like it's text. Don't send me that. I need to know what your Steam ID 64 is. This is the one that I need. So, yeah, that's the custom URL. I didn't know that you could set that. So, go to this website that Dublato linked. Here, I'll just pin the message. So, let's just do manually or whatever. So go there, put in your name or whatever, and then send me the 64 ID. That's the one that I need. Yeah, not so good. I didn't actually realize that was a thing. So, but we should be okay now. All right, so new version is up. The server should be ready to go now. So let me launch that. Should be good to run the server. Yeah, thank you, Deblood. I appreciate it. Okay. Let's try this out. Get rid of him. Get rid of him. Hold on, I wish I could do moderator stuff in OBS, but thank you, Ashik. Okay, let me just check really quick before we do this, connecting again. Just to make sure that I can connect to the server. Well, I do have some automod stuff set up, but I guess just it squeaked through the filter. Okay, I don't know what's happening. There's a bug, guys. But we're just gonna go with it. The minimap is broken. I will fix that. It might be a dedicated server specific issue, but just don't worry about it right now, okay? Apparently that fix, quote unquote, did not actually fix anything, so I have no idea what's going on with that. We may have to take a closer look at that today. But that's okay. This is like a test server. This isn't going to be the one that's going to be up, right? Because this is just my own IP, so... Alright. So I'm going to go ahead and start sending out the IP and stuff. So we should be good to go. And the port is just the default port 4433. So don't mess with that. So we need to whitelist a bunch of people. So let's just start going down the list. Whitelist, oops. Add. Oh, right, I have to specify whether it's a Steam user. Alright. Hey, Diggle Cool, thank you for the follow. Oops, I just said that as a message. Okay. Let's see. Thank you, Oshik. / whitelist. Add. True. And then we gotta do Ace. Here's yours, Abra. And then final one. Let me go get this one. Let's see, Steam.io. Boom. Look up. Oh my god, we got so many ads. Okay. Okay, you guys should be able to join. If anybody does run into issues, please let me know. But yeah, I'm gonna start sending out the IPs now. So... here you guys go. There we go, Abra. Alright. And we'll go ahead and see what happens. Yeah, be on experimental, so if you're not if it's not updating, then on here, go into properties and installed files and verify integrity. Sometimes you have to do that to force Steam to update your game. So it's weird they had to do that. I don't know why, but you just do. All right, we're gonna try this out. Now, if people have issues, let me know. This is the first test that we're ever doing for dedicated servers, so I wouldn't be surprised if we run into problems. But we'll see. Darius joined the game. What's up, Dar? So far, everything seems okay. Actually, my minimap fixed itself. I don't know what's happening with that. That's kind of odd. I don't know why my minimap is okay now. So, yeah, we're just gonna freaking play some Starground now, guys. Okay. Yeah, it seems like the minimap breaking is like random. It was broken, but now it's okay for me, so I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with the minimap stuff, guys, but we will figure that out. It's broken, I don't know why, yeah. I know. That's a classic. I mean, hey, so far so good. Everyone's been able to join, right? So that's cool. Yeah, if anyone has issues, I mean, obviously we know about the minimap issue, but if you run into other issues, definitely let me know. So. And if you guys can, like, just what would be the best for me for figuring out these issues is, like, if you could take a screenshot or something of the problem that you've run into and just send it to me on Discord or on the server, that would be very helpful. But if it's not like a screenshotable thing, then that's fine. You can see the furnaces glow now, guys. New tech. Yeah, so far so good. I mean, it's going pretty good given my standards for multiplayer. The fact that everyone was able to connect, I mean, yeah, the minimap is broken, but it's cool though. Yeah, since when there was their skins, we added those, I think that was for the April Fool's update. I just threw it in as like, for the April, like, I wanted to do skins before that. It's not like that's the only reason I added them, but yeah. I just threw it in as a real feature for that. Yeah, it would be cool if on the minimap people could set their color. That would be cool. Yeah. That could just be in like the player customization screen. You could like set a custom hex code or whatever for your player icon. Destroy them! It's funny how sometimes it shows infinite damage. I think it's just, yeah. I think what that is, it's a bug where if you, yeah, they're not local. I probably should make them local, but it's a funny bug where if two people hit the dummy at the exact same time, it just calculates both of those as being in the same, like, millisecond frame. And so it just thinks that it's, like, zero, like, it just multiplies by infinity or whatever. I think it's divided by 0. So, yeah. I kind of know why it's happening. I mean, we'll fix it eventually. Okay. We're gaming, guys. We have furnaces. I just built a crafter. We got power. We can make some biofuel. So yeah, big thing I'm looking for with like multiplayer stuff is just like, you know, if you guys have any crashes or anything like that, that's very important. Definitely let me know. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with the treadmill on the other players. It's weird. Only some people do it though. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with that. What's actually nice about dedicated server stuff is that I can see the same multiplayer bugs that you guys are. Because I'm not the host anymore. I'm just a regular old client like everyone else, you know? So that will actually be kind of helpful. Let's put some more fuel in. Looks like a desync between the register and blocking. Might not be anything you can do about it due to ping. Yeah. I mean, I could probably just have like a minimum time thing between these hits. So it's got to be at least 1 frame between each hit so it won't calculate into infinity. And that would probably work okay. Yeah. We can think about solutions to all that. Oh yeah, the burner looks different now, I forgot. Yeah, things look different now in this update, guys, you'll see. I gave Starground a little bit of a... Oh, the treadmill, yeah. Yeah, I don't know why that happens. It's like it's not calculating the physics for, like, the non-authority players. So basically, like, people that are... Because, like, you know, with the multiplayer, you have, like, yourself as the authority, and then other people aren't calculating stuff because they're just, like, dummy. They're dummy players. Because you get that... You get their position data from them. Which maybe isn't a good way to do it on the server, but we will find out. I don't know. Yeah, I'll have to take a closer look at kind of how the player hitbox stuff works. I have noticed that same, like, jittering with other collision shapes, like with, I think if people walk against the tiles and stuff, it can happen, so we will, we'll figure that out. Yo. Where's Connor? What's up, Connor? So far, all the player authentication stuff has been working really well. Everyone's been able to join. I can see, like, the logs on the server, you know, over here of everything that's happening. It's showing the Steam ID properly and stuff, so that's good. Enemies should sync normal. Basically, for enemies, all of their movement gets processed by the server. So, oh, let's go. We got the Star Launcher. So hopefully we should be okay. Let's go to the dungeon, dude. Oh, shoot, there's already... Yeah, also one thing that I'm looking for, too, is performance. If you guys start to lag a lot, let me know, too. Because, you know, dedicated servers are going to have a lot of people on them, so it's... We gotta check the performance stuff. Yeah, I might have to check, like, you know, exactly what might be lagging things. If it does, it's probably just the number of player processes that we need to cut down on, but yeah. Is that the laggiest dungeon battle ever? Yeah. It also, like, it's... Make sure you guys specify between, like, network lag and performance lag. Okay, I'm finding numbers here. So 3 star. What was the other one? 2 smile. 3 star, 2 smile. Oh. Okay, so here's the room. So 3 star, 2 smile. Okay. I need to find the other ones, though. I don't really want to go into the boss room, because I'll probably die. 3 star, 2 smile. We just need to find one more. Performance lag? Okay. We'll just make note of all that stuff. No, nothing in here. Oh. Okay. Oh. You hit one. No, I think it failed. Yeah. That's okay. Gonna leave the server. Have a promise some friends to play something. Ah, yeah, sounds good. Yeah, thanks for popping in. Thanks for testing stuff out. Yeah, and I'll let you know on Discord when, like, we're all ready to go with making it like a fully public thing. So, yeah. But I really appreciate the offer. That'd be really sick to have like a public server, you know. And it's just a really good way to test multiplayer, right? To like have somewhere that people can actually play multiplayer and test things. Might be a little quirky, like you know, we might have to do a lot of server resets with like all the research and stuff, right? But we'll figure that out. Literally everybody's over here. What's up, guys? Yeah, we got the new burner sprite. It's got copper in it now, since it takes copper. I'm gonna kill you. Nah, I won't. Let's see here. Oh, we got a oven. Cool. Cool stuff. Sheik, your boat trick. Yeah. Why does that happen again? I forget how you do it. What? You just like clicked it a bunch. Oh, is that just a thing that can happen? Yeah, right. You just spam click it. I forgot. I forgot about that. Eh, it's not a huge issue. Ooh. Thank you, thank you. We're gaming, guys. Oh my god. I'm glitching out, Sheik. Oh, you're on the treadmill with the boat. Yeah. Let's build a freaking researcher, guys. We gotta research. Actually, we should build collectors. Yo, welcome back, Abra. Okay, iron. Bop that in there. We need some more coal there. Actually, we got a biofuel, don't we? Take a couple of those. Oh, you can name chests? Yeah. It's pretty helpful for organizing stuff. Only has Abra. These super cool chests. Awesome. Yeah. Should make a boat racetrack. That'd be sick. We can make it out of walls or fences, whatever you guys want to use. Ooh, you can put emojis in there. That's a little cursed. How does that even work? Yeah, and it shows up in my command prompt too. Look at that. That is... What is going on? It has like shadows behind it or something? Oh, that's so weird. That is really weird, guys. Yeah, they're like... I think it's because text normally has like a shadow underneath, but it's using the emoji as the shadow, I think. It's pretty messed up. Okay, let's make some wire, then let's make some circuitry. See, I need 10 for that, and then 5 circuits, yeah. I'm gonna build a researcher, guys. One more. Alright. Putting that guy right there. So we're sure some cool stuff, guys. Get decorations, you know? Some copper in there. We need to get collectors going. Oops. I must be with my bees, yeah. A bajillion iron ore. We're gonna do it, guys. That's our goal. We have to hit 1 bajillion iron ore. What are we adding? The god ingot? Oh man. I hope soon, dude. God ingot! So I just had to deposit my resources in chests for great good. Thank you, I appreciate it. Alright, collector. Let's collect up some goodies. I think right there is good. I need more copper. Copper, 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 copper. I am the collector prime. Nice. All right. Smelled up some yummy copper. Make sure we're getting that biofuel going. No, who's putting wood in the furnace? Use biofuel. Yo. Bees. I think that was my copper wire, but it's fine. You can use it if you want. I need gears right now. Oh, okay. I'm gonna make another collector. Alrighty. The gear research keeps shifting. It's on decorations right now. We need 10 wood in there. And some stone. Oh, crafting. It's probably just because people are selecting other recipes. So. Alright, where do we want to have another collector? Up here is a dandy spot. Oh. By the way, for the track, there's a nice empty spot like south of here that I found. That doesn't have any resources, like down here. It's just a nice big empty area. So if we want to use this for like a track, that might be a good spot to do it. Alright, more gears. Okay, I'm still doing research there. Cool, cool, cool. Yeah, it's really weird with the mini-map. It looks like, looking at the mini-map, it was just this top left corner that's showing on the mini-map. It's really weird. So it's probably something to do with, like, the mini-map not setting its size properly or something. So I will, probably figure that out. We'll take a look at that after we're all done with the server stuff, so. We got stone going, iron. Let's see, gears of copper. We got a bunch in here. Holy crap. Yeah, we got industrialized, guys. Let's see. Do we have any more copper? Oh, copper. More collectors! Oh, there's a good deposit right here. Right there and right there. Oh yeah. I'm glad that I made the resources like clump now instead of just being random, because it makes it so much more rewarding to plop down a collector right in the middle of like a dense spot with a bunch of resources, you know? It's kind of nice. You know, there's like a bunch of iron and stuff right here, and now I can just be like, bam. It's a little dopamine boost, you know? Let's see, I needed copper and more stone. It's time to automate, guys. Time to build conveyors. Eventually. I need iron. Yeah, it looks like the auto-saving and stuff for the server's working really well. I see it auto-saving like every minute, so... I'm glad saving in Starground is just so freaking instant. Like, I don't know why it's so optimized, but... I guess I did something right. But it seems like it just has no impact at all on anything. It's just like, bam. It's just good. Racetrack is almost done. Let's go. We'll have to race it up. Some copper. Stone brick. Yeah, now that I think about it, it probably wasn't even the Create World stuff that was messing it up then. I think I can put that back. Yeah. I just presumed that was what was causing it, but it doesn't seem like it actually was. Alright, we got the freaking conveyor now, guys. We're gonna need a storage hub out here, aren't we? We gotta lock in on research. What's going on here, guys? I'm pretty sure I fixed that bug. But we can go test it though. This track is done. Yo. Hey yo. Yeah, we could expand it out a little bit. Yeah. Oh. Did Abra crash? Interesting. Oh, just internet? Okay. Yeah, so good then. Definitely let me know though if you like crash or something, because that's a serious issue. What about one right there? Right there. That's a good one. Hey, 10th man, what's up? How's it going? It's been a little while. What are you up to today? Let's see. Copper. Iron. home from work, like my thoughts. Nice, yeah. I didn't realize we have an ad going on. My apologies, guys. Yeah, we're just testing out some dedicated server stuff right now for Starground. So far, things seem to be going pretty well. Occasionally, there's a little bit of lag here and there, I think, like performance lag, but, you know, that's okay. We'll keep working on that. For this automation update coming up soon, I do want to spend a lot of time optimizing performance, so that's going to be a big thing. Like making movers and stuff run faster, I think will be an enormous help, so... Okay. Yeah, and doing this dedicated server stuff is just a good test to tell what's actually slow. I think players might actually cause a little bit of lag, like just the scene. So I might take a look at seeing if we can up the performance of players, especially if we're gonna have like a dedicated server. Because if we have a lot of players online, then we have to make sure it runs well, so... So hey, Medusa, what's up? Let's cover by dedicated server. This context, testing server outside of Steam. Yeah, so by dedicated, it's basically... instead of having to like open up the game and host a save, right? You can just like keep a server open in the background. So this is the server right here. All it is that it's just a console. So you can just load up your server, set a static IP, and then it you know, you can publish your IP and then have like a public server, which we're actually gonna do. Right now we're just doing kind of a the emojis, dude, crazy. Right now we're just sort of doing a test for stability and stuff, making sure that we aren't going to run into a billion issues, but I do want to make like a real public server for Starground. So, because I think it'd just be really cool for people to be able to you know, play with each other and stuff. Hey yo. The racetrack. Yeah, it'd be really nice, I think. Yeah, right now this is just like a private whitelisted dedicated server. So, but hey, if anyone wants to join, just send me your Steam ID and then I can send you the IP and all that. So, you can send that to me on Discord. I've pinned the a website that lets you find your... I need the 64-bit Steam ID, so he steps away from an MMO, yeah. Starground's never really going to play like an MMO, but I think it's just fun to be able to do this. I mean, it's for like public server stuff, but it's also just that people can make their own servers and play privately with their friends too, you know? This is kind of a nice thing to have. It's something I've wanted to do for a really long time, but I guess it's always just been kind of daunting. The notion of having to set up a whole thing for dedicated servers, but so far things are going good. I haven't had too many issues. And yeah, doing dedicated server stuff is good because it also just helps like test for multiplayer bugs and stuff like that at the same time, right? So I think it's really helpful to do it, actually. Even if it's not necessarily for the dedicated server, if that makes sense, like just for general multiplayer testing. So but yeah, it has helped a lot already. I've implemented some stuff like kicking and whitelisting and banning and all that kind of stuff. Gotta head out now, have fun. It's cool, sounds good. Abra, thank you so much for popping in. I appreciate it. So yeah. We'll hopefully get the public server up running eventually, which should be cool. The game will probably be done in like an hour, but you know, I think it's okay. We'll probably do regular server resets. Might do like a weekly server reset or something just to wipe the save and get a new one so that people have a chance to like restart. Yeah. Might even, I don't know if it would really work. It'd be kind of a nightmare, but maybe one day we could have like a mode for research being player specific, right? It could be kind of interesting. Yeah, what's up? So that like essentially you have like one person researches stuff for them only instead of like the whole world. I don't know. Could be kind of interesting to try out one day. I don't know how I would integrate something like that because the game's really not set up for that, but we could figure that out eventually. Yeah, because then it would basically just allow for more of like right, less of a cooperative experience, but more of like a not like PvP, but like a PvE type of thing, right? Yeah, like a world state for each player, exactly, and just save all that data on the server of like their. Yeah. Just found out that you can't chat while launching in the Star Launcher. Yeah, that's just a thing. I was thinking about changing that because it's kind of annoying. Yeah, it's just because oh. There's some funny bugs in here. I gotta make note of that. It looks like I know exactly what's happening. It's just true wisdom stuff, so we'll fix that. Research is complete, but not really. Yeah, I think we noticed that bug when we did some multiplayer testing or like recording for the new trailer. You can just send the screenshot on Discord in the bugs and suggestions channel. Yeah, it's some weird bug with multiplayer where it shows like that it's not actually finished. Yeah, I see it here, like it shows complete for me, but the button hasn't gone green, so it's a little... Yeah, like it shows that it's not complete. It's weird. I will definitely take a look at that, though. Try and fix that. Let's see, I got stone brick. What was I even building? Oh yeah, I was just researching better storage. Luckily, it still does unlock all the research things, though, so like it does work. It's just weird. But this is part of the thing that I'm aiming to do today, right? Is testing things. Figuring out if we have bugs that we need to fix and stuff. Are you able to build this for OS X? You just mean for like any OS? The Steam Linux build does work on... Oh, Mac OS X, okay. No. I can't build it for Mac. It's just... Mac is a nightmare to build for because, yeah, you need the certification stuff and, like, you need to code sign things to actually export it at all or to build it at all. It's kind of a nightmare. I've looked into it before because I was like, it'd be cool to have a Mac version, but yeah, it's just... Ugh. And then on top of all that, you have to keep paying a subscription, right? Which was the other nail in the coffin for me, because I'm like, I don't really want to have to pay a subscription to keep up with my certs. And yeah, it's $100 a year. I don't even know if I would make my money back ever on it, because the thing is on Steam, the percentage of Mac users is so tiny. I think it's like 0.5% or something. So there's practically no point in even supporting it. I gotta wait the first cert, yeah. Yeah, I don't know, we'll see. Oh, okay, so this is gonna go into the storage. Oh, the automatons hit me no matter what I do. sometimes they can be a little bit funny on multiplayer. Just because the latency, so that they are actually hitting you before you realize they are or whatever. But if you think it's feeling unfair, then go ahead and list that down as a bug somewhere. We've got that section on Miro, so just put it there, so I can visit that in another hour. Well, I'm on max, I'd be 10 out of 100, yeah. I mean, yeah, I know there are people that use Mac. It's just a matter of time spent, right? That's all it really comes down to, is stuff like that. It'd be cool and all, but it'd probably take me forever to make the account and pay for it, and then in the end, I don't even know if I'm gonna make my money back, right? What just happened? Okay, guys, you crashed the server. What did you do? I mean, we'll just boot it up in a second, but... Yo, you put down a grinder? So is that what happened? Let's go quickly look at the logs, because there's a server log here. Let's go down to the bottom. I mean, I don't see anything super obvious. There's some weirdness with this stuff, but... So you placed down a grinder and then it crashed the game. Alright, let's close that. Let's go ahead and run it up again. Well, this is why we're testing today, guys, because we gotta fix stuff like that for the actual public server. Server should be back up now. Yeah, I don't know what caused that with the grinder. Was it opening the grinder or something that did it? Because is the grinder here, or it probably, yeah, it's probably gone. I don't know. Let's test that. I'm gonna place down a grinder, and we're gonna see what happens. So. Weird. Steam on Wine/Whiskey works pretty well for playing Windows games on Mac. Yeah. It's just a few more steps. The account setup and creds path is a pain. Won't say it's not super confusing. Yeah. Maybe one day I'll get around to it. Maybe as we approach release or something, and we kind of have things more finalized, it might be more worthwhile. But oh, okay, your minimap's fix interesting. Yeah. Oh, you think you know what causes the? Let's see, my game was randomly in windowed mode, but looked like it wasn't. Weird. Okay, I'm gonna test this out, guys. This may crash the server again, so I'm sorry if it does. But I'm gonna place down a grinder and just see if that is the cause. Here I go. And what happens if I open it? No, it seems okay. I would be surprised if it was the grinder, because then it would mean it would also crash with the crafter and stuff too. So I wonder what happened. Oh, still got that one open in Notepad, I think. No, do not reload it. I wonder what happened. It threw a bunch of these errors, which is the not inside. It could be this. These errors started right after the dungeon got cleared, so it might have something to do with one of the nodes in the dungeon freaking out that it's not a part of the scene tree anymore. So we will have to take a look at that. But we're back for now. Don't like how this is a scroll thing. I gotta fix that. Maybe. Yeah, it's going in and out of the dungeons a lot. But then I stop for a bit and boom, crash. Yeah, true wisdom. Maybe. I did see a couple bugs, like I took that screenshot of the RPC calls of the Tree of Wisdom. So, I mean, maybe it's something to do with the Tree of Wisdom. We'll give it a close look after we're done here today. But, I mean, it's good that we found that issue. That's the whole point of today, isn't it? So just join? I think so. Yo, Connor. Okay, so I need 20 stone brick. Alrighty. So we're gonna get a storage hub right here, and then we're gonna branch off all of our stuff from here. So let's do our burner setup going up north. Just gonna clear out some area here. Boom. So this will do biofuel. That'll just go up for all the burners. They don't need that burners. Now some people here like to make a lot of burners, but... Can I please have a coin? Yeah, sure, here you go. I need more stone brick. Forgot you can rename the storage hubs. You got farms over there? Let's go. There's so much iron ore. It's insane. I kind of do eventually want to do some rebalancing to the game. One thing that I've been noticing since I've been playing the game so much recently is like, it seems like early game's pretty easy, but late game doesn't really get much harder. It's kind of not ideal. Because I think as you get more stuff and it goes on, you want things to become more difficult. So I think what I want to do is do like a big rebalance of all the buildings and power stuff in the game. I think the more advanced buildings don't take enough power, right? So I definitely want to do that, do some rebalancing here. Yeah, I also don't know how I feel about like the current number of resources that flow through here. I mean, like, it's fine, but it seems like at least early game you get like a ton of resources from the bee drones, right? You just set up like 5 or 6 collectors and then it's insane. So I don't know. I definitely want to think about doing some rebalancing. Maybe what we could do is just make it so bee drones only drop 1 resource when they mine instead of the 2 from a player, right? I don't know. We'll have to figure it out. I don't want to make things too hard, you know, because you've always got to think of it of like, I'm good at Starground because I've played it so much, so I don't want to go too hard the opposite way and overcompensate. So, I don't know. We'll have to figure that out. But I think as time goes on and stuff, and I play more, I'm starting to feel like a rebalance is in order. I don't know. What do you guys think about that? Do you kind of agree with some of the things I'm thinking here? Or... Yeah, there's still some bugs there. Because if you guys don't, let me know. Speak up, you know. Let's see. So I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna remaster this little zone here. So I want to... Let's see, we'll have a conveyor go down this way. Like that, and this will be the fuel line. Then our crafters. Ah, shoot. We gotta push it back again. Okay, so now we can have our wood come out here. Let's filter that. So the power does become super easy to have, even with just biofuel. Yeah. I think resources you get a lot early. Then by the time I get electric furnaces set up, I need to start grinding collector efficiency to keep up. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I think I need to do some balancing experimentation, right? And just like see what people think about it, right? Yeah, right. I don't know. Yeah, because that's another thing too. It's probably not a big deal on big maps, but because you have so many resources that spawn, but I don't know. One of these days we need to run up like a really tiny map and just play through it and kind of test things out. See what we think, right? Because I think it's important to know what the game feels like across every different like type of map. Normally, it seems like we always usually play on the biggest map, but I imagine a lot of people are just going to be playing on the default map size of 128, right? So, I don't know. Basement garbage chest. Yeah, I think it wouldn't be... I don't think biofuel would feel so god tier if like buildings just consumed more power, right? Because then it's like, okay, well, I'm using a lot of fuel here and I have to do a massive setup. Because then in that case it might be better just to do because like I'm thinking of maybe buffing solar a little more and like making them more difficult to craft power sources make way more power. So that if you want to do like space elevators and purifiers and all the high tier automation stuff, you need those big power sources. Otherwise, you can do it with burners and solar panels, but you're going to need a lot of them, right? I don't know. I've thought about like voltage stuff, but I think in the games and stuff that I've played that uses that kind of like does that system, sometimes it's not very intuitive and it can just be kind of more annoying than fun. I do like it for some games that do it well, but most of the time it's kind of like if I'm playing IC2 or something and all my stuff blows up because I use the wrong voltage, it's just kind of like, okay. So, I don't know. Yeah, it would definitely complicate the power system a bit more, but I mean, I'm not completely opposed to the idea. But we'd have to think about if that's really what we want to do, right? Oh, so I'm gonna put the furnace stack here, so let's see, furnace. Some more iron. Yeah, let me know, guys, what you think about, like, voltage stuff and just other things like that for automation. I really want to, like, spend more time balancing that kind of thing, right? Like, I don't know, make late game feel more like late game instead of just having a billion resources of everything, because I feel like it hits a spot where you kind of just like don't know what to do anymore with all of your resources. There's still not enough of a sink. I mean, I definitely think the infinite research helps a lot, but there's not enough yet. We definitely need to spend more time and add in a bunch more of those, I think. So I don't know. Just some of the things I'm thinking about. Out of iron again. Hey, Settlix! Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. How's it going? What are you up to today? Yeah, welcome in everybody. We are playing Starground right now. We're testing out dedicated servers right now, so it's been interesting. We've had a couple little weird things. The server crashed a minute ago, but I don't know exactly why, so we're gonna have to take a closer look at that. But it's been good though. So far things have been relatively stable. I mean, you know, I've been playing, like, because now playing as a dedicated server, I am the client, so I can see if there's bugs, you know, firsthand, which is nice. Yeah. So well over here, I had a bot dev day. It was also very chatty. Did fix my chat viewing system, some other event stuff. Nice. Yeah, I still got some bugs with my overlay, like with events that I've got to fix. For some reason, there's a couple things that don't work, like when somebody, I think, resubscribes or something like that. I don't know, I gotta take a closer look at all that. It's kind of odd, but that's cool though. Yo, we got fishing. Let's go. Yeah, recently I've been spending a lot of time on dedicated servers because I've been wanting to do it for a long time, but I finally decided, like, I'm gonna actually try harder. Do it for real, so. Let's see. I'm trying to get splitters. I need to, maybe I should make some more processors here. We're using event sub. It's got all the stuff's really organized. Yeah, I'm using a plugin, Twitcher, and so far it's worked pretty well. But yeah, there's a couple little things I've got to work out with the signals. I know that like a V2 is in development, so it might just be a bug with Twitcher. But yeah. Nice, we've been having fun with it, dude. Always impressed with the progress you make. Well, I appreciate it, yeah. No, I'm glad that I'm getting around to dedicated servers, because, yeah. And also, the plan is to make a public server. So, Blotto is going to help me out with some cloud hosting stuff, and we're going to do a real server. So, I think it'd be really fun just to have, like, a server up and, you know, people can play with each other. It's always not super easy to, like, get a group of friends together, so I can definitely see the allure of doing dedicated servers, you know? So, but yeah, I think it'll be cool. Thank you, lady. Thank you for the follow. Squimp acquired. Let's go. Yeah, Connor's working on V2. Yeah, I've been in the Discord looking at all the new stuff. So far, it's looking really good. I like the new, like, UI and stuff that it's kind of got set up. Looks like it's going to be a lot easier to set up and configure, so. Yeah, that was one thing that, like, when I was first setting it up, there's a couple, like, weird, quirky things of, like, having to go through and set all the event sub things manually and stuff was a little annoying, but it looks like that's all being addressed, so that's epic. Yeah, I think it'll be really cool once it's all set up and ready to go. Okay, we got a splitter now. Now we can fuel. And loss, yeah. Yeah, it kind of cares a lot. Should they do their best to make it good? Oh yeah, I think it'll be good. Well, come over 1 second, Oshik. Hold on. Let me make some wires. Let me get these furnaces going. Hold on, hold on. 1 second. Just want to get these furnaces going. All right. No way. Insane. Ayo, you got the octopus. Let's go. Dedicated servers. Yeah, that's what we're testing right now, actually. So far, things have been pretty good. We're gonna, once we're kind of wrapped up here, I don't know when we're gonna be done playing, but we'll try and take a look at some of the bugs that people ran into, so hopefully fix some things. Yeah, should be cool. Yo, let's go. This is on Windows right now. I do have a like build configured for the servers to run on Linux. I don't have a Linux machine, so it's kind of difficult for me to like test it, but I might set up one. I mean, it's not really that hard. I have a bunch of spare computers I can use, so because yeah, I'd like to make sure that that's all working well before I send it off. Using Google Cloud, nice. Yeah, I was actually looking into stuff like that, like Google Cloud, and because I want to set up a public server now that dedicated servers are all set up, so I'm looking into that. Might have a deal worked out with Deblato, so it might be gaming, but yeah, it should be cool. I think it'll just be fun to have a big server that everybody can play on together, so. Okay. We are looking good in here. I think it's time for like alloying and stuff. Let's get that moving. So we need coal and iron. Luckily we've got a bunch of iron now. Iron in there, put the coal in there. Alrighty. Yeah, this is one bug that I've noticed, is that the conveyors don't tend to, like, what's the word? Curve properly or whatever. I think it does when I place one down, but if I have one straight like that, and then I place one down on multiplayer, it seems like it doesn't update into a curve, so I gotta take a look at that. Hopefully it's not a big deal to fix that, so let's see. Alright, look at this now. We got a crazy setup in here. Things are moving pretty slow here. We do need to get the faster mover speed. So, we're working on that. Let's get some more coal. Oh my god. Is there no limit on the line length? I'm pretty sure there is, right? Oh, that's not close enough here. Like, I'm pretty sure if you walk too far away... Yeah. So you're, like, stuck. Oh, chic. Uh-oh. Okay, you caught a fish. The fish won. Okay. And now you're just stuck forever like that? Hmm. If you change your tool, does it fix it? Or if you open your inventory? Okay, you caught the fish. Weird. That's weird. We'll see if you can replicate that. I don't know what would be causing that. This game looks really cool, by the way. Well, thank you very much. I appreciate that. Yeah. I've been working on it for a little over a year now. Yeah, early access has been out since August of last year, so things have been going well. Yeah, it's mostly just been updating stuff regularly. I found you, what do you mean? Hi. Whoa, I'm a clownfish, dude, thank you. Okay, alloying is done. Let's do oil processing. Then I think we can do mover speed after that. So that needs copper and other stuff. Copper and steel. I need brick. I got no brick. I'm gonna need to put some stone into the system. Hey, welcome back to Blotto. What's going on? You did it again? Okay, what did you do, Oshik? Do you know? Not much? Yeah. Okay, you caught it last second. Interesting. Would it be possible, Ashik, for you to record you doing it? I hate to always ask people to record and stuff, but it really is the easiest way for me to see what's happening. I mean, I can also try and replicate it too in a minute. Right now you're creating priceless memories. Yeah, I hope everyone's having a good time. Any game-breaking bugs? We did have one crash. And I don't really know exactly what caused it. I think it's something to do with dungeon clearing, so I think I'm gonna take a closer look at that later and see if there's something going on in the dungeon code that's causing a crash, but yeah. If needed, Share X is a pretty nice tool for recording quick GIF. Okay, Share X. Yeah, I've always used a screen to GIF, but I should take a look at that one. Share X. Okay. Thanks for letting me know about that. How many people are working on the game? I'm doing the... Oh, what's this? Watching stream recording, but then I got an error and I can't watch it. Oh, Steam recording. Odd. Yo. So yeah, how many people are working on it? I'm doing all the programming and art. Ace is doing the music. And then we have Dylan doing like concept art stuff. In terms of like work proportions, I mean, I'm doing the vast majority of everything for the game, but we've technically got 4 people. So but I wouldn't say necessarily that like it's all 4 people are always working on the game. It kind of comes in waves where like we have like something upcoming, like for example, we have like we did new Steam art, so that gives Dylan like a bunch of work, but only for like a little bit. And then it's kind of back to, you know, it's break time, but yeah. It's basically more of like a freelancing structure than like a, you know, continually working employees, if that makes sense. It's got a lot of tools built into it. Pretty much just use the GIF capture. Okay. I'll take a look at that. And thanks for the link, yeah. Hey, what's up, Finn? How's it going? Is there any voice actors? No. We don't have any voice lines in the game, because we did think about that at one point of doing like voice acting stuff, but the problem with voice acting is then it makes it a nightmare to translate the game into different languages, because then you've got to have people record the lines in different voices, which can just take a million years. So we decided not to go that route. All the voice lines in the game are just kind of little sound bites. So but I think it works okay. I need more wood. Yeah, I mean, you could do just subtitles, but I don't know. Then that also just becomes a lot of, I don't know, just a lot of work for the translators and stuff. We're basically just going the Animal Crossing route with voice stuff. So. Yeah, I've kind of been shit going. Yeah. Yeah, the Undertale route, exactly. Unreal Engine has a built-in translator. Interesting. I didn't know that, yeah. Godot does have some pretty nice stuff for translation. Like, there's an option to, like, auto-swap resources and stuff out for different languages. So you can, like, record audio in English, and then if you're on a different language, it automatically replaces that resource with the other translation, right? So, it's definitely interesting. You totally can do it. It's just a matter of, like, having the people to translate everything, right? Yeah. Are you gonna translate game in multiple other languages? Yeah, we've already got a bunch. This is the languages list. Some of these do have a lot of missing keys, which I'm aware of. I just don't know what to do about it. I'm gonna have to, like, hire people probably, or I mean, one thing that I've been kind of doing for now is you know, using Google Translate. I know that it's going to be filled with errors, but it's better than having no translation. It's interesting, like, some people from countries like China and stuff, if your game is not, like, if the translation isn't fully, like, good, then they get really angry. I've had a lot of negative reviews just from people from China complaining about just the translation. Hey, yeah, we got a sword, nice. So I figured it's better to have mid translations that have issues than, you know, get negative reviews, because I don't want to have issues. But yeah, it's always a tricky thing. Like, translation stuff is a constant battle. I always feel bad because I add new content into the game, then everyone's got to do all the translations. So it's like, I don't know. But yeah. Can I help? I'm Italian mother tongue. Well, yeah, I mean, you're totally welcome to help translate stuff if you'd like to. We do have Italian as a language, so yeah, if you're interested, you can yeah, join the Discord and oh yeah, let's go pufferfish. Thank you, Oshik. Whoa, you got a bunch of fish. Yeah. It's crazy. But yeah, you're totally welcome to help. The translations right now are just completely community powered. So, you know, I don't pay anybody for the translations yet. Maybe one day that'll change in the future, but yeah, she's dealing with glory. Yeah. But yeah, right now it's just kind of for free if you would like to help. But yeah, if that is something that you'd be interested in, you're welcome to yeah, join the Discord. Awesome. Yeah, just send me a DM and then I can I'll message you back on, like, all this stuff to do it. We're doing all the translations through a shared Google Sheet right now. I've thought about maybe using GitHub and stuff, but some people don't really know how to use GitHub, so I don't want to alienate people from being able to help. Google Sheets is just really convenient for a lot of people, so might be easier. Just guess for now, pick a random word. Yeah. GPT is very good at, yeah, translating a local or meaning. Yeah. Ooh, coal is 81%. What is 81%? coal. Down, gonna join. I'll send you DM for the info. Awesome, yeah. Sounds great. I really appreciate it. Yeah, that's super cool. Yeah, I'll send over like the link and all the stuff to invite you. Oh, 81% value. Okay, that's what you mean. Yeah. Sick. We do have a lot of coal. You're welcome to come grab some Oshik and sell it. We're not really using it for much right now. But yeah, with like AI translation stuff, I've thought about it. I think eventually I might take a look at like doing some AI translation stuff. It's just I kind of want to wait though until it's more reliable. I know it's already pretty good, but sometimes things can, because like I guess my problem with AI stuff right now is I have no way of verifying if it's correct. Like if it's doing bad translations, I won't know until it's already a problem. So that's kind of the thing, but I don't know. Eventually I might take a look at that though. I don't want to you know, remove everybody's job as translators, but it would help a lot. I don't know. We'll see. I'm not really making that decision yet. But as we get closer toward release and stuff, and like I kind of want to start finalizing translations, then that's where we might sort of get into the zone of having to make that decision, but not yet. But yeah. And then she said, will you make your own language? We've thought about that. We haven't used it yet, but we do have the galactic alphabet font in the game. So we kind of want to do, maybe occasionally do some people speak the galactic alphabet, right? I think it'd just be a fun little Easter egg thing. Yeah, I don't know if we'll necessarily make our own language. We thought about doing that, but, you know, galactic alphabet's there and easy, so why not just kind of use that? But yeah, maybe one day. We'll see. What about glurp? Like the language would be glurp? Yeah, I love the glurp language, guys. I'm somewhat of a, what you would call a glurper myself. Oh yeah, now we can finally do mover speed. No, we need rotors. Actually, we can make rotors. We just need steel, some other things. Let's do it. Rotor. Copper wire, that, and gear. Easy, guys. I mean, 20 of those. Yeah, the dumb bit we were doing, yeah. I don't know, man. Gorbis is kind of a little better, you know. Glorp is okay, but... this little thing. Let's see my coal. Cannot join from the link below. Really? Is there something wrong with our Twitch Discord link? Because that would be odd. Let's go take a look at that, because that's that is a problem if it is. Let's see. I mean, it looks okay. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know why that's happening. No idea. It's quite odd. This is so fun, yeah. Fishing is pretty fun. I do love fishing. In real life and in games, it's just kind of a fun thing to do. I don't know. I wonder why fishing is so fun. I think it's because it's basically gambling, you know? But there's also a little bit of, like, skill involved. Where, like, you can get a better rod and learn how to fish better, so it's kind of awesome. Yeah, fishing is sick, guys. Fishing is probably like one of my favorite like sports, I guess, if it's a sport. It's basically a sport. This is cool. I always have a good time with it. In games and stuff. So, hey, welcome in. Using servers to handle a lot of stuff in the game. Yeah, so what we're doing today is messing around with dedicated servers. Basically just a way for people to like host a game without having to actually have the game open, if that makes sense. Like, it's just in the background. So, for example, this is our server that's running right now. It's just a console here, so... But yeah, that's really the only thing I use servers for is multiplayer. I don't do any kind of, like, other server things. Some games, like, you know, have the whole thing where you have to be connected to the internet to play and or whatnot, but I don't do any of that. Oh, okay, you mean physics server rendering. Okay. Yeah. For some things I am. Occasionally I'll use the physics server for doing collision checks when you're placing buildings and stuff, right? Because it's just a little bit faster instead of having to like instantiate or wait a physics frame to check for a collision. So that's yeah. That's one of the things that I'm using. I definitely do use a physics server. I don't use the rendering server for much. I probably should. It's just I like the freedom that you kind of get with a regular node versus generating sprites with the rendering system, but both work pretty well. I mean, do you got a boat? I do have a canoe in real life. That's what you mean, yeah. And yeah, we're using a GD script, yeah. I've enjoyed it so far. Kind of thought a little bit about using the C#, you know, support stuff, but I kind of like GD script though. I don't have any gripes with it. You excuse me. Sorry, guys. What's going on? Oh, are you guys stealing fish from each other or something? Does server process automation? Yes, it does, because all the automation stuff is handled server side, so even if nobody's... You killed Sheik's fish, that's funny. But yeah, even if nobody's on the server, it'll still run all the factory stuff, so... Yeah. It's kind of a cool thing that it does that. If nodes are working at the moment, it's probably not worth it to switch to rendering server. Yeah. Yeah, no, I've usually, like... Honestly, most of the performance stuff I've ever had an issue with, it always kind of comes down to the same thing of, like... I can usually find ways to optimize it still. I never hit, like, a roadblock where the only way I can make things run better is by using the rendering server and stuff like that. Like, nodes are pretty performant when you just program them in a good way, I guess. So yeah. It's never really been an issue. I wouldn't say the performance in Starground is amazing. Obviously, it's not up to par with something like Factorio that's optimized as heck, but it gets the job done most of the time, you know. I do want to optimize the game more, and I will be doing that a lot, especially for this automation update coming up. Oh my god, we have so much wood. But, yeah. I was thinking of trying a Godot project in C# just to see the difference. Yeah. Could be interesting. Yeah, I don't know how it would be. I mean, I guess it'd be a lot more like... We have 4 goblin sharks, let's go. Because you won't be able to access stuff directly. I don't know. I've never done it. I've never done C# stuff, so I have no idea. Yeah, some people argue that C# is faster, which technically is true, but... no boofish. Yeah, you'll get one eventually. But honestly, I think, it's very rare that you're actually, like, doing hard calculations just in the code. Most of the time, if something's lagging, it's just because you're, like, running too many physics checks or something like that. So I've always been able to optimize. I don't think C# would have really made Starground run faster. Yeah, a lot of engine calls are generating garbage collector objects like physics raycast we can use in Unity non-allocate to avoid garbage collection. Okay. Doing C# since before it was official. We started converting DirectX to managed DirectX. Okay.
Sigma.
Ooh. Oh my god. I forgot it just plays for everybody. Oh god, we've discovered
Sigma.
The evils of the speaker now. Hey guys.
Hey guys.
Man. Also, what's up, Psycho? How's it going? What is going on? We're testing out dedicated server stuff, which, again, just as another announcement, if anybody does want to join, you're welcome to. So just send me your Steam ID on Discord, and I can whitelist you and stuff. Send you the IP. As long as you actually have Starground, keep that in mind.
I will colonize this land.
God, the speakers, guys. I like the idea of staying in Godot, not swapping back and forth. Yeah. It is dangerous. It is dangerous. If we have any issues, I'm out. Maybe I should add a thing to disable speakers for servers. That might be a good idea, actually. Or at least just an option like in the player settings to disable speaker output. I probably should do that. Snooze that ad. You have to register commercial engines, it's not a big deal. Yeah. Yeah, I think if I did C# stuff, VS Code would probably be what I'd use. Oh yeah, let's upgrade our conveyors now. V2s. Time to go fast. Yeah, same with this. This is really slow here. We need to make a bunch of V2 conveyors. Sapling Goblinfish, oh my god. Merry Halloween and a happy new decade. Craving more web fishing? I feel that. I wouldn't mind some more web fishing after we're done here. Yeah, I started playing web fishing with Psycho and Season. It's been pretty fun. It's different than I expected. I don't know, for some reason looking at all the Steam images and stuff, I thought it was like, oh shoot, I didn't fish today. Well, we won't do that. I think I have to wait until it's... Oh no, we can actually do it anytime. Let's go do it really quick. Yeah, it's pretty fun. I've enjoyed it. I do love fishing, guys. I gotta... Alright guys, we got something coming up, fishing related, you'll see. I'm losing. Come on. Yes, we got it, guys. Then what's this? Fishing game, me one for real? Alright, this one's a little different. You just hold the mouse over. Caught. Did it, guys. Alright. Is that the Deltarune water image? I have no idea. What's going on over here? Whoa, got like a little house in here. It's pretty sick. Man, something I want to do, which I've wanted to do for a while, I've talked about a lot before, is doing floors so that you can make your own custom floors. I think that would be very cool. I guess my thing that's been stopping me from doing that so far has just been like trying to think about how it's gonna work. Because if I do floors, it's got to work with multiplayer or with modding and stuff and multiplayer. So there's kind of a lot I've got to figure out, but hopefully we can get there. How much longer you stream for? Also, the game's a lot better from what I expected. From what I saw on Steam. Yeah, no, I actually do enjoy it. I'm probably gonna be streaming for like another 2-ish hours. So, but if you've got to go to bed, don't worry about it. All right, how many gears we got? We're gearing up, guys. Now, what was I gonna do with these gears? All right, I'm upgrading the conveyors. Okay, that's the wood mine, yeah. There we go. Oh yeah, guys. So many items. We'll go for like 2 p.m. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'll let you know when all done here. Should be around, yeah, 7:30-ish my time or something. Okay. More gears. I need more gears, guys. Give me more gears. Oh yeah. We're going turbo speed, guys. I'm also gonna do a mine going up. T stands for my time. Yeah. Totally not mountain time. It's a funny GIF, or yeah, it was a GIF that Jacob sent one time that was like mountain time, and it was a mountain. I don't know why I thought it was funny, it just kind of was. There we go. Look at that high speed item line, guys. Going crazy. We've got way too much biofuel. So, yeah, I'll work something out with that. What's wrong with the batteries? Is there something wrong with it? Oh. Oh, that's just the default value. If you charge it, I think it should reset. Oh, no, it doesn't. Okay, well, that's a bug. It doesn't look like the battery values are updating on multiplayer. So, Connor, if you want to write that down in the suggestions and issues forum, or like make a post about that, that's probably, yeah, probably be a good idea. But thanks for catching that. That probably also happens with the large batteries, I presume. So, yeah. Ask season. Also, there's a couple secrets we can do. Oh, nice. Okay, cool. You cancel, or if you scroll fishing, it cancels it. I should probably disable scrolling then when that's happening. Let me open up the mirror really quick, or just here. Okay, let's write down some more things in here. Make scrolling not work when fishing. Shift click stock market button to sell all items. Batteries do not visually update on multiplayer. Or some other things I was gonna do. Oh yeah. Make it so you can chat when going in the Star Launcher. Oh, it just lags a lot? Okay. Yeah, that thing on mirror too? Okay, cool. So it's just a lag that's like making it hard to sell your items? I'll have to go take a look at that. I can bring some wood with me and try just selling a bunch of wood and see like what's going on. Let's go do that. Space Hub. Press Q in the chat. Oh yeah, it does. Thanks for catching that. Q in chat opens wheel. Jeez. What's your problem? Careful, man. Jeez. Alright, let's try sell some wood. So you're saying it's just lagging? I'm not really getting any lag, but it might just be because I'm in the same network, you know? Oh, I can't sell anymore. But yeah, adding like a shift click button will be nice just so you can bulk sell. I'll probably do that. Because then it would fix the lag thing. It just does one calculation of like, how many items do you have? How many can you sell? You're good to go. Alrighty, everything around here's looking good. I need to do stuff. Still a lot of researches I gotta do.
Hello. 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 Hello.
Oh god,
Hello.
stop. Sometimes it lags my game a little bit when somebody does the text-to-speech stuff. I don't really know why. I think it's something to do with like the Windows text-to-speech server.
Thanks,
like...
Dad, for giving me a voice.
Hello. Oh god. Volume, speed.
No problem.
God.
Good to hear me speak.
Oops, I put too much in. Not here in the TTS. I might have set like a range on it so that it's not a global thing. I can't remember. I can go look at the code really quick. Turning on mid-stream. Okay, yeah.
Thanks, Dad, for giving me a voice.
Did you hear it? Oh, did not hear it. Get closer to the speaker and see if that changes it. I feel like I set a distance limit, but I can't remember. I think I did that just so you're not hearing speaker spam when you're in the dungeon and stuff, but I don't know. Let me try it.
Thanks.
What? Changing my volume doesn't stop it? Oh my god.
Hey.
Terrifying. Yeah, it uses like the PC text-to-speech. I wish I wish I could figure it out so that we could do like yeah, I don't think it works because it like plays before it happens or whatever.
Sense.
God.
Sense.
We got ads, by the way, guys. Sorry.
Sense Undertale.
Sends Undertale. How many people are on right now? Is it just us three? No, there's four. I kind of want to change speaker view from music cassettes instead. Yeah, I wouldn't mind doing that change. I mean, we can still have the text-to-speech thing is a little goofy thing on the side, but yeah, I mean, it does get a little annoying sometimes. I won't lie.
Wishlist Starground on Steam now.
Wishlist Starground on Steam now.
Wishlist Starground on Steam now.
Now.
Stop it. Wishlist Starground on Steam now. Wishlist Starground on Steam now.
God. Where's the Starground on Steam now? I'm gonna shred all this freaking wood. We got too much wood, guys.
Wishlist Starground on Steam now.
Oh my god. We need to make vaults. I think it's time.
I'm gonna break this thing, god dang it.
No. Break it, get rid of it, break it. Oh my god, I
Don't break, I'm
just
sentient.
a million items. Oh my god, there's so many items here. Oh. You were stuck. How did that happen? Move! Okay. There we go. Vault. Alrighty. Shredding the wood. Things are going good. Still got a lot of wood and backlog that we're gonna have to shred. But...
Open my UI. Smiley
My
face.
dad just my luck. As soon as you get the advance reel, the big fish stop spawning in. Me when I fish. Guard 1. Guard 2. Connor's Kingdom. Let's go. I have a mail for you.
Open my UI. Smiley face.
Okay. Okay. It broke. Ad is over, guys. Sorry about that. Was that supposed to happen? I did not get stuck. Oh, is it? I bet I know what's happening. Here, let's do it again. If I start typing in it, now break it? Yeah. No, I didn't get stuck. I don't know what happened for you then. Here, try it again. Click into it and like type stuff. Right, and then I'm gonna break it. Are you stuck right now? I don't know. It could have been the chat or something. Yeah, you might have just been tabbed in it and didn't realize. Oh, I'm out of gears. It's got a dogfish that was like 50 clicks. Oh, let's go. Yeah, we gotta play more of that after stream. It's a fun little game. Try pressing T while putting the text. Yeah, try that. Alright, we are smelting at blazing speeds.
T.
Let's see, toys. Can do that. We gotta do, we gotta get plastic. T. Oh, here, let me break it.
T. Break the speaker.
Yeah, I got you. No, still didn't. I wonder if you just like hit T right as the speaker closed, so it like stopped your movement or something. I don't know. Quite odd. That's probably what happened. Yeah, I don't know. Not playing much, just exploring. Oh, okay. Yeah, I figured with web fishing, we can probably have a character that's like our multiplayer character, and then if you want to do like a single player guy, you can. Or just a different character. But it'd be nice to progress together, you know. Let's see. Yeah, let's get oil. It's time for some oil, isn't it? Well. Oh yeah, is that bug still a thing or whatever? There's like, what is it? If you start typing or what was the bug? Where if you go in the Star Launcher at like you can move around. Do you remember that bug? What was that bug? How did it happen? I can't seem to replicate it. Oh, was it opening change the held item? Okay. Oh yeah, I'm still moving around. Okay, I do have to fix that. I'm gonna write that down as a bug. And move and star launcher when changing held item when launching. Alright. Oh, I didn't know we had a broom station here. Forgot that potions existed. I could use myself some speed potions. I don't really need the speed right now. Okay. Oil. Oil, oil, oil. Also, something I've noticed with balancing stuff is I feel like oil, like there's way too much oil. Or at least just that there's not enough consumption of oil or something, right? Because it seems like you just place down one thing and you're kind of set forever. So maybe that's another thing we want to rebalance. So get some wire. Okay. Is that on the edge right there? Like, if I put a mover, is that gonna work? No. Okay. Just kind of looks like it is. $100 for bluefish is criminally low. Yeah. Did you catch one? Oh shoot, it might actually be working. Wait. Just gotta connect it to power though. Also, it's freaking time. We gotta get some lamps in here, guys. I need more coils. I don't even know if it's possible to catch the bootfish. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah. Okay, that's why, yeah. I could increase the cost. I could make it like 500 or something. Or just increase the, Is it that you're not getting it, or just that it's impossible to catch? Does she get web fishing? I have no idea. If anyone wants to play web fishing with us after we're done here, then you guys are welcome to join. It's too hard to find, that's fair. So let's test this now. Does this work? It would be interesting if this did work. It does work. That's fascinating. Did I misplace this somehow? No, it just works. I didn't know that you could do that. But it's okay. I don't mind it. Weird. Alright, let's see here. So we got oil. We were talking about shaky YouTube chat and he was talking about it? Oh no, it's all good. Just got our mover. Man, it is raining so much outside. I don't know what happened like recently, why it's so rainy all of a sudden. It's been like this for days. I do really like it though. I wish it would happen more often. I know it won't though, it's temporary. Alright. Plastic, here we come, baby. So we got better automation, faster logistics, clean energy, oil processing. So we don't have toys. Let's get that out of the way. We need some water, wood, and plastic. Let's throw some wood in there. Water. Let's make a water pump or two. So if you make it so you can't scroll in fishing, make it so you can tool wheel to get out. You should also be able to get out by hitting your inventory, though, so it should be okay. Let's see here. We got that. We need the plastic. A little happy refinery guy. His face doesn't glow. I feel like I should make that happen. Okay. 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 I think I might have gotten one moongrass at some point. It's in one of these chests here. I think it's this one up here. Yeah, right here. Abraham P. Super cool chest. There's one moongrass. So. I'm out of rotors? Are you kidding me? Are you joking me? I need more steel. I need more iron. I need more everything, guys. Let's see if we can set up like a little bit of a foundry thing here. I really should automate some freaking materials here. I'm tired of crafting this stuff manually, so let's do that. Hello. What's up? Whoa. Okay. Yeah, there's a bunch of stuff in there. I mean, I'm good. Whoa, let's go. Gotta... Oh yeah, I guess I can make a sword. I haven't made those yet. Go dungeoning for a little bit. Do a little bit of exploring. We got toys, guys. You know what that means. We're in a pretty full inventory here. Be fine. Oh no, I did build my sword. Okay. Let's go, guys. I can see in this server if can I activate April Fools? Unfortunately, I cannot easily on the server, but it would be cool if it was a command to do that. I mean, technically, if you change your clock, I think it'll show the April Fool's content for you, but it's probably going to cause some issues with the server, though. I'd be careful about that. Fishing room. Actually, let's see what's south. Oh. Ready to do it? We got this, Oshik. If I die and lose all my stuff, that would kind of suck, but we got this. Ouch. He got away with that. Ooh. Let's see, where'd he go? Where'd he go? There he is. Get him! Yeah. 3 enemies remain. My sword frickin' sucks, but I guess yours is even worse. Ow. This might be a little tricky. We might be in for a scare here, guys. Oh! Oh god. Let's see, major network lag when I enter a room when you guys are in a challenge. Okay. Interesting. Like, for just any room, or just specifically this room? Any room, okay. Interesting. We'll put that down on the... Put that down on the board. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm gonna die. I'm going to die. Yeah, fix the death stuff. Forgot about that. You lost your advanced rail? That sucks. Oh, I died. Oh, that's 8 gear and 8 processor. That's not a big deal. It's okay, so we'll build it back up. Gonna do unspeakable things. Man. How can I make my sword better? I need, like, real gear here. Actually, I think I can use this. Yeah. A little hack, if you will. I'm coming back! Stay alive! Sword's a little shorter now, I think, but it's okay. Ooh, missed him. Let's go. One guy left, apparently. Here he is. Okay, next wave is gonna suck. Oh, dear God. Yeah, I'm getting a little lag with all these guys spawned in, so might have to take a look at performance of a lot of enemies like this. Ow. See if we can do some more optimization. Youch! Oh, God. It's okay, we're getting it, guys. I'm at half a heart, but don't die. I died. I lost all my money. Cool. It's okay, it's worth it. It'll be worth it. Back here. Where's he coming? Where's he coming? He's beast, I know. Oh, where's he at? Where's he at? There he is. Get him! Let's go! All the items are gone. I got one thing. Alright, cool. Iron room? That's slime getting here. That's all looted down here. Where's Dreadcap? Let's go frick him up. Whoa! Where'd he come from? Yeah, that's the exit. Yeah, jump scare. Scary, man. Oh, Dreadcap's gotta be around here somewhere. Ow. Stupid idiot. Oh, nope. Nothing that way. Oh, you found it? Let's go. Where is it at? Okay, go to spawn room. Go up. Nope, it was not up. I should have known. Well, it has to be to the left, because, yeah. No, you can't eat pumpkin. But you can cook it into food. Mess them up! Ow! Kill him! Ow, I'm poisoned! Ow! I'm poisoned again. Okay. Let's go. This is a bad idea. Alright, guys. Goal. Find exit. Oh, right. F1. Oh! I'm definitely feeling some of that lag. Holy crap. Oh my god. Hurry, kill them! Yeah, well, that's something that we definitely need to take another look at. At least I can actually see, like, the lag happening, so it's actually a good thing. Might not seem like it, but it is, guys. Oh my god. Hey, maybe we should leave the dungeon so we don't lag out the server. I know, the lab is so funny. I don't know why it's stupid. Oh, that's better. Did the server crash? No, we're okay. Well, I am seeing a couple of those inside tree errors, so might crash. We'll see. Oh yeah, I forgot there's no way for me to enable cheats from here. I gotta do it from the server. I don't have a command for it. Okay, so it's definitely something with like the dungeon clearing. Yeah. That's causing that like is inside tree error. So I don't know what is causing that, but could be like an orphaned node or something, so we'll see if it ends up crashing the server. What happened here? Power line broke. Oh yeah, I was gonna set up some automated systems here. It's about time. You have to go. Alright, sounds good, Oshik. Thanks for popping in. I appreciate it. For testing the server out. Okay, you're also out. Alrighty. Might be time then. It might be time to swap over to bug fixing mode. Alrighty. That's good though. It's you know, it's good to test stuff. Try and figure out issues. Connor, where are you at? Are you good with hopping off, or because if you are, then we can go ahead and I can start doing some bug fixing and maybe get the public server ready to go. You're good? Alrighty. I'm gonna close out of the server then, if that's all good with you. So, I think we're okay. Psycho, I think I'm gonna just try and fix some of the bugs we found now, so yeah. Still don't know what this is inside tree thing is from. We'll have to figure that out. So let's try the stop command, first test ever. /stop. Bye-bye. Oh. It's scary seeing it all disappear in front of your eyes. What is this? There's a couple things that were leaked. Interesting. I don't know if that's something I can even fix or deal with, but yeah. Yeah, something before you said that? Yeah, no, it's all good. Well, that was fun. That's good. We found a lot of bugs, so we can try and fix some of those. Yeah, here's the weird research one. The shadow select. I think I know what that has to do with. So we're gonna fix that. One new post. Oh yeah, the battery's gray issue. We can fix that. And I want to take a look at some like dungeon issues with the lag, and then with all this is inside tree thing. So don't know what's going on with all that, so See if we can figure that out too. But yeah. And I don't know why all these things leaked. So we'll see about that. Alrighty. Now it's time to actually work. Let's load up the project and see what we can do here. So there's also that minimap issue. I don't know what's causing that, but definitely is a little odd. So I'll write that down also. Minimap is sometimes broken. Let's fix the toolbar thing. So let's go into the player. Yeah, thank you for the posture check. So inside of here, we can stop the tool wheel from showing up as long as whenever we don't have any UI open. So yeah, this thing right here. So that's not visible. And also, let's see. So we need to make sure that we're not in the chat. I think we can say global dot. No, we can just say player, right? Owner dot something chat. We'll go look in here. Chat selected. I think that's the variable I need. Okay, let's go test this. So let's turn all this into one of these. Bob. Bob, Bob. So that should stop the key of using the tool wheel from causing weird issues. Let's just load up a save like this one. Let's see if this fixes it. So now if I'm chatting in here and I press Q, it didn't work. I don't know why that didn't work. Let's go take another look at what we did here. Not chat selected. Oh, I'm stupid. All right, that's been fixed, so that won't happen anymore. Mark that one off. Let's make scrolling not work when you're actively fishing or whatever. At least just when you're not in the mini game, right? Because let's see, can you scroll when you're in the mini game? You can, which is bad, yeah. So let's make that not happen anymore. So that's gonna be inside of here. I think it's like scroll. Yeah, this selected tool stuff here. So we just have to say and not fishing game active. Let's check that. Yeah, good. Now you can't scroll anymore. You can still press Q though, which is odd. I don't think that should really happen. Because the depth ordering stuff is really weird. Right, like that. It's like, what is happening? So let's go fix that really quick. Do we try dedicated servers? Yes, we did, yeah. We tried it out, it went pretty well. Right now, I'm just kind of going through and fixing some of the bugs that we found, so yeah. It's all good. We're gonna do a public server pretty soon. another dedicated server, so stay tuned for that. This one really today was more just like testing out things, you know, and seeing if we can find any bugs. Which we did. Yeah, we had some major lag spiking stuff. We gotta figure that out. Was it really only just when you guys just had that issue when we were in the dungeon? Because let's see. Yep, now we are locked in. I think if you press E, it'll still do it. Like if you press E, it should cancel the fishing. Let's see. Yeah, so that's fine. I do want some way of being able to cancel it. I feel like going into your inventory makes sense. Someone's updating. I do apologize, yeah. But we can edit the title if you would like. Let's change it to fixing server bugs. Don't worry, we will have public server stuff up soon, so you know, feel free to check for that on Discord. I'll put up an announcement that's all ready to go. It'll have the IP and stuff, so yeah. Alright, so that's been fixed. Here, let's just write these things down. So, made it so you no longer scroll when in the minigame. Made it so you can't open the tool wheel when in the fishing minigame. It's an issue where pressing Q while typing in chat would open the tool wheel. Let's see if we can figure out the chatting thing, because as you guys know, you can't type in messages when you're in the... What? Oh, it's just that you can type, but you can't press the keybind for it. So that's really odd. That server be available again? We'll see. I don't know. We're probably going to create a new world when it comes to the dedicated server stuff, but if you guys want the server save, I'm happy to send it out. So we might be playing on that again though before we do the full dedicated server stuff, so you know, stay tuned. I don't know yet. Okay, so let's go figure out why we can't do the chat button. It's probably actually inside of not the player, but down in the chat box. Yeah, there must be something that's blocking the chat from being able to be pressed. So let's see. Ready. It's not there. It must be in the player then where it is, yeah. Oh, no, it was right here. Start chat. So if can interact. Let's see here. How can I set this up? So cutscene lock, I'm pretty sure gets set for the Star Launcher. So we'll have to fix that. Well, I think it is all it's doing really is just locking the keybind that lets you start chatting. So I think I just need to change that. Honestly, probably just move it out of here. Like this. Now, this could cause some issues, I don't know. So we'll figure that out. Because is there a case where can interact or cutscene lock we don't want people to be able to chat? I don't know. I guess specifically, what's the difference between here, right? What's can interact? Can interact is like interacting with buttons and stuff. Because also the thing is we don't want people to accidentally like activate that if they're typing out something else. So I guess that's the issue here. Well, let's try that. I feel like we're gonna have an issue here though. Let's go test this out. So now with that, if we go into the Star Launcher, then yeah, we can type the message and then chat in here, which is fine. But the issue we're probably gonna run into here though is, let's say that we have a chest open or something and we're typing in here and we hit a slash, it's gonna open up the chat, right? So that's not gonna work. So it has to be specific, right? We have to say if... I think if we just say can interact, we might try that. Yeah, slash opens up the chat, so... Let's try that out. Now, if we hit slash, it's fine. But what about if we're in here now? Oh, we can press it. So I think that's fine. Because if we're already like typing and we don't want to interact, then yeah. But then when we're in the Star Launcher, like we're still able to do whatever and chat. So I think that'll work. Hopefully. I can't really foresee any other cases where that would cause issues, I think, so yeah. I like the movement, by the way, it looks smooth. Well, thank you very much. Yeah, I appreciate it. Okay, I think we'll be okay there. Because yeah, in that phase we're in cutscene lock, but yeah, it should be good to go, I think. Alright. So let's mark that down. So you can type in the chat while in the Star Launcher. 90% of games movement, having good movements. Yeah. Well, thank you very much. Yeah. I think the movement is pretty good. I did spend a lot of time like on the movement, like acceleration and stuff, and deceleration. We've got just a little bit of acceleration. It's not too much because I still want people to be able to precisely move around and stuff, but it helps smooth things out a little bit. I feel like the dash is definitely very nice. So I'm glad I added that. All right, so that's been worked out. Let's see what else we can do in here. This is an issue that we need to figure out, where if you go into the Star Launcher and then you like hit the buttons on your keyboard to swap your tool, you can move. It's really weird. So we just need to make it. I think the problem here is we're just able to change our tools when we're in the cutscene lock. So let's go to like change tool or whatever in here. Yeah, it looks like it's just this one right here. So we just need to say if can interact and not cutscene lock. And I think that's everything in there. Yeah, I should probably add a save server list. Yeah, I do want to add a server list to the multiplayer screen. It'd be nice. So I will write that down. Okay, so now hopefully when we're teleporting here, yeah, we can't hit the keys anymore to make our character move. So that's all good in there. It shouldn't let us scroll either. All right, easy fix. Yeah, because I think when we call change tool, what does it do in here? Does it set like a cutscene lock to false or whatever? Or can't interact or something? I mean, not really. Well, it's probably because it's running cancel phishing, and then that says cutscene log false. That's what it's doing. Interesting. So we're gonna have to work that out. Yeah, so that's really the only issue with that. Otherwise, I'd prefer to allow people to be able to change their tools and stuff when they're in that mode, but I don't know. It's okay for now. I might take another look at that one day. You know, we'll say, make it so you can change tools when in the Star Launcher, but it's not a big deal. I'd rather, right now I'm focusing on stability versus convenience, so I don't want to break things. It's an issue where you can walk around while in the Star Launcher. While in the Star Launcher and invisible by hitting or by changing your tool with numbers. Break things makes the heel stronger. That's true. That's true. Sometimes, yeah. Unless it's plates, yeah. All right, let's figure out the batteries. I think it should be pretty straightforward. I think it's just not syncing the charge level. So let's go look at that. All right, so batteries. What do they sync? They sync main sprite.frame. So we don't want to even sync that anymore, because we don't have an animation anymore for the main sprite. So now what we want to sync is this bar value, right? And see, it's also doing this. So we just need to say in here, right? Progress bar dot value will sync that, all right? So in progress bar, we're gonna sync value on change, and now we should be good. So we're gonna run this in everybody, not just the server. Well, let's not sync that because it's kind of annoying. Figure out another way to calculate this. Right, let's just say right in here, charge level or whatever. Where did we have it in here before? Was it after build landed? Oh, we just had it right there. Interesting. Power level and max power level. I guess that's fine. So we're gonna put that up there, and then, oops. We're just gonna calculate all this stuff down in here. Where if we have a coil and all that stuff or whatever, or we're just gonna say right here, var power scale is power level divided by a max power level, and we're actually going to sync this as a variable power scale. So export var power scale is 0. We're not going to sync that anymore. Now we're going to sync power scale so that we can use this everywhere else. So here we're going to say that is power scale. We don't need to calculate that anymore. And then it'll handle all this stuff. All right, so that is it for that. That should fix the batteries on multiplayer. It just was that it wasn't really calculating it properly. I'm just going to complain down there. Just ignore that. And then we got to go fix this really quick. Sync power scale in the big battery also. Right here. power scale. Boom. All right. That should be all good. I'll just say need to test just to make sure. I'm sure it'll work though. All right. Head out. Let me know when you're done streaming. I'll hop in VC. Sounds good, Saiku. I will let you know. We're at 3 hours, so it should be just about another hour, and then I should be ready to go. We are gonna be eating dinner at some point, so I mean, I'll let you know what's going on. But we can probably at least play a little bit before, you know, I eat. Okay, battery's gray. I will mark this one as resolved. Shadow select. That's a quirky one that we're gonna have to fix. Yeah, the research things are weird. Also, this one, I believe, is completely fixed now, so I'm gonna mark that one as resolved. I think I fixed both of those. Yeah. Yeah. Don't know what's up with that. We'll have to figure that out. This is also a funny bug with Steam specifically. I don't know why that happens. Sure, it's hot in my room. Let me open the window. It's nice and it's rain. Okay. Say thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. So the shadow select thing is because the items that are stored on the player, like if the game closes while you're in the middle of selecting an item, I'm pretty sure that's going to crash it. So, or break it, you know. So we just need to do a check on load for when we instantiate an inventory. Make sure we just run through the whole thing and set all of the selected stuff to false, just in case that they are selected for some reason. So let's go test that. It should be actually really easy. I can just throw that into the inventory component script and it should fix the issue. So, but let's just test this and make sure I'm able to replicate this, because I think I can. So if I pick up an item, and it's got to save the game while we're selecting something. So let's wait until the game saves. Should autosave in a minute here. Eventually, come on. Come on. Autosave, come on, go. It's taking a while. I thought I had it set to like 1 minute. Maybe it is 1 minute, maybe 1 minute's longer than I think. There it goes. Okay, so we had this item selected and it's auto-saved, so if we close out of the game, and if we load our autosave, I'm pretty sure it's still going to be selected, even though we don't actually have it selected. So let's try it out. Also, we can go ahead and unpin the message now with the link. Alright, so if I load up single player autosave right here, let's try it out. So if I look in this inventory, yep, you can see it thinks that it's selected. It's not actually selected, so it kind of bugs that slot forever because you can't unselect it. So, but we can fix that. We can go into the inventory component. And just kind of loop through at the beginning right in here and make sure that it's not selected anymore. So just say for I and where's it? Inventory data. And then if we say if at index, or this is going to be returning keys, so if inventory data, yeah, at key I. No, this is an array. So this is actually just going to return back the values, yeah. So if I dot is selected, say I dot is selected is false. I think that's what we want to do. And now, is that the right thing? Or is it just selected? I think it is. Let's search for this selected. Well, let's go to our global script where we generate these items. Check that. Create item. Actually, that's inside of our mod API now. Held is the term. If it's not null, if it's held, set held to false. So now if we load back into here, because when we first load can't talk. When we first load in an inventory, it should not be selected at all. Like nothing should be selected, because that only happens when you're in the inventory, right? So if we go back to here, load the autosave, it should automatically set that back properly now. There we go. All right. Now, does that have a huge performance overhead? Maybe, but I don't think there's really any inventories that are that big where it would be a problem, so it's probably okay. I doubt it's going to be an issue. The only thing it might affect is like placing down inventories, but as you can see, that seemed to run really fast, so I don't think it's going to be a problem. And chests have a pretty large inventory, right? So the fact that I'm able to place them down like this with no hit at all to performance, I don't think it's going to matter. So I'm going to say that it is fixed. So fix an issue where items could become permanently held when the game is saved, when an item is held in a player's inventory. I'm asking, how do you do saves? Yeah, so I am using the... I can go show you the saving and loading script for Starground. So it's going to be inside here, save game. So I pass in a path. So I'm just writing variables straight to the file. So essentially Godot has this nifty little thing in here, this function called the store var. And this lets me store, basically store whatever I want. So I call that function. I can store, so like when I'm saving the game, I am creating basically a bunch of dictionaries with keys and then a value, right? And then I'm passing that dictionary into file.storeVar. So yeah, so the whole process, open a file with file access, run through everything that I should save and save it. Then I save the world data, and this is just a dictionary of just a bunch of different like world-specific things, you know, like whether commands are enabled, the game version, stuff like that. And then for every object that I want to save, I have this component, save component, and we can take a look at that. That's kind of like where the magic of saving happens. So inside of here, it's got this save dictionary. This essentially just saves all the data and returns a dictionary. So it saves the name, path, position, the inventory data, and then just returns it. And then that's what in here takes that data that gets returned and then stores that also. Yeah, so for loading, it's basically just the inverse. And what I love about using store var is that it's really easy to retrieve those vars again, right? So this is my game loading. I open up the file with file access open, like before. And then you can just say file.getVar. So it'll just check, like, try and get this variable. And if it works, then it's good. Otherwise, it'll return null or whatever for an error. So, it's just a really easy way to store stuff, because I just store a big dictionary, and then I can just grab all these things. It just becomes a variable that I can access now. So it's really good. And then down in here, this is for each individual file. So I basically am running get var for each object after that first initial world data one, right? So I'm basically just checking, was I able to find the variable? If so, go ahead and do, instantiate it. This just returns that dictionary, right, of the path, the name, the position, and then I run that into this function, initiate object. And this is just loading the resource. I spawn it in, I instantiate it, and I add it as a child. I'm also setting position stuff here. This is what I do inside of the save component. So I have another function here that's for loading the dictionary. And this just handles taking that info from the dictionary and putting it back into the object. So it sets the name, the position, all the inventory stuff, and that's basically it. With the save component, I also have another thing where I can pass in my own variables that I want to save. So it's this thing right here. Right, so for example, on batteries, I want to save the variable power level so that I know how much power is inside the battery. So I just have an array, I pass in a string of the variable name, and then it just kind of works. Then it'll save. And I can load that same variable and set it again for right here. Because you can just say get the variable inside. If it's not null, then set it or whatever, which means that it does have that variable. So it probably looks really complicated just because it's like I've added a lot of things in here, like inventory stuff, but it's really not as bad as it looks. If I were to basically write this again, I would just say like function save. You'd put in like a path for the file, and then you just say file access open, right? The open path, and then our files, that whatever. If file was successful and you were able to open it, then in here you say file.savevar. So, and we have to specify the type here, so you'd say file access dot write. So this is literally it. And then save var, you're just going to pass in your data. So in this case, if you have objects, data could be something like this, right? Like a building, position, and that's going to be a vector 2 or whatever of your coordinates in the world. And then you just say save var. And then it's the exact same opposite for loading. It's function load. Like literally we're just going to copy this, right? This is function load. We say instead of write, now we say read. And then instead of creating our data dictionary, we're now going to read it. So if file, we're going to say file.getVar. And we say if, right, call this var data. If data is true, then we, create our object. So this is kind of a boilerplate for how you would do saving and loading. hopefully this helps. But yeah, it's just a matter of opening a file, writing, reading that file, and reading. And yeah, I've looked at other data types like JSON and stuff like that, and you know, there's nothing wrong with JSON. It's essentially almost the exact same thing as storing a dictionary, but I like the freedom that you have with save and get var, because you don't have to just do a dictionary. You can, but you can do anything that you want. You can store any kind of data, so it works really well. And something to keep in mind, obviously saving variables, you could potentially save bad things, right? So I have down on here on save var or store var, there's this full objects thing. Make sure that you're not setting that to true or just keeping it on the default of false, because if you encode objects, right here it says it could potentially include code, which is dangerous. Somebody could save a file with a virus in it and then send it to you. And then if you open it in your game, it's going to run that code. So just be wary of that. It's completely fine as long as you have that set to false, but, you know, make sure it's set to false. You don't want any malware issues. Not that it really would ever happen. I don't think anyone would care enough, but it's just better not take that chance, you know. So yeah, what was I up to? I did the battery. Oh yeah, we just fixed the item thing. Can't even remember what I was about to do. Oh, let's see, 10x resolved. Resolved. Oh yeah, the research is definitely funny. So might have to take a look at that. Oh, we got an ad. I'm sorry, guys. Alright, so research. Let's see what's happening there, shall we? So if we go into the research menu in here, this is going to list out all the research info. I wonder if it's because it's not syncing the research info again once the research is complete. Maybe? Yeah, we've got to take a closer look at all this and see if we can figure out what's going on here. So let's see. Let's close that out. Oh yeah, the Tree of Wisdom bug also, I don't think it really caused any issues, but let's fix that really quick just while we're here so I can forget about it. So Wise Tree chat right here. There must be a function in here that's being called. It is play talk. Play talk. So this is being called, just probably in here. Where is play talk happening? Is it inside of here? Oh yeah, it is. Players. Where is play talk even happening? We will find it, guys. Here we go, play talk. Okay, so it's in the process event of the chat. Alright. Why is that an RPC? Right? Huh. Trying to think why that's happening there as an RPC. I really don't think it needs to be an RPC, but we're gonna have to go test this now. Basically, if that's less than 1 or whatever, modulate is greater than that. And the talk time stuff. So where does that start? Like, how does this guy start yapping? Is that inside of the wise tree? Yeah. So I say visible ratio is chat fade is false. That's where I do it here. Set message. And set fade. Set the text to that, visible ratio is 0. And so in here, since visible ratio is less than 1, it's just going to keep incrementing that until it's time here. And yeah, really that shouldn't be an RPC, it doesn't make any sense. It's just playing locally from, you know, so you can hear it talking. So that would make the most sense to me. But let's go check this really quick. Make sure this will work. Let's see, autosave. Let's go multiplayer. Just want to make sure the Tree of Wisdom is behaving himself. Also, while we're here, we can test the battery thing. Oops, I'm already connected. Big Boyd. The battery's looking pretty good. Let's load it with some wood and make sure it's draining properly and stuff. Oh yeah, we're gaming. Okay, cool. That's good, but that's not really what I'm testing here. Let's go to the dungeon. God, true. Do I see a Tree of Wisdom? Yes, I do. Looks pretty normal to me. Say Sharon Duty Sharp, thank you for the follow. God, true. Let's go check this with multiplayer, right? Yeah, I mean, it looks like it's absolutely fine. It's just, yeah, I don't see any issues here. Alright, well that fixes that. Yeah, I don't really know why Play Talk was an RPC in the first place. It just doesn't really make any sense. That was probably one of the earliest things I've actually done, like, multiplayer stuff with, so I probably was just stupid and did it in a bad way, but we're good now. Okay, hey, K-Mag, what's up? Welcome in. How's it going? We are just doing some bug fixing right now. Just a big, like, server test, multiplayer stuff. So, a couple issues were discovered, which is good. I'm just kind of going through those right now and fixing those. What is happening? Okay. Yeah, what are you up to? So yeah, we still got to figure out the research one. That's a tricky one. Let me go look at Mira. I think a couple things were left on there for bugs. Yeah. Shoreline fishing cancels fishing. Let me mark that. Or gets stuck. I fixed that one. Fix that one. I know you guys can't see what I'm doing over here. I'm just Alright. Yeah, those are all good. Okay, so we've got to figure out the research bug. That's kind of, I think, the biggest bug right now. So for some reason, it just doesn't show that stuff is completed. So let's figure out exactly, like, what the pipeline is here. Yeah, I know I programmed this, but it's, you know, I gotta refresh my memory. It's been a while. So let's look at our research code and, like, how this is done. So, notify research complete. This is, I think what's happening here. That's when a research is completed, of course. So we say notify research complete, and then we say set research back to nothing. Okay. Should be fine there. So I think the issue is that I don't know if the research on the client is actually getting set as being complete. Right, because what happens in here? We say if research reference. If complete, we do all that stuff. So let's see. I don't know if we're actually updating this stuff when we do it. Because we're setting it to complete here on the server. Right, we're saying research.complete is true. Then we say notify research complete. And we don't, yeah, we don't tell the client that the research is actually complete, or marked as complete, I think, is our issue here. So I think we just need to modify our notify research complete RPC here, and probably just pass in which one has been completed. Right, because otherwise, what do we do here? On research complete. Let's find where that signal is used, right? Okay, so right here, this is just connecting that to the pop-up, and this is saying research get main.current research.name. Okay. So here we're doing, that's setting research. Yeah, set research. Search update, return data. Okay. So yeah, it would just be helpful if we like emitted with this research complete thing with the ID of the actual finished research. Right? Just pass an ID for that. Then we're just gonna pass in our research ID. So right here where we're calling it, we're gonna say current research ID, whatever that is. It's just called current research. Okay, so we're passing that in. Now in notify research complete, we do emit research complete, but we're also going to set here, and this is still in here. So we say research. Let's see, we gotta say dot complete is true. Basically the same thing that we do down in here where we set it to complete. Although it's a little janky. Nice, man. I started a little project over the long weekend. Simple 2D platformer, more or less. Won't get deep into it right now, but created a tile set and a bunch of assets in A-Sprite over the weekend. Did a couple mock-ups, spent the last couple days looking at various mechanics. Yeah. Want to have some light enemy AI, nothing too hard or fancy. Trying to get the idea of state machines to wrap around my head, but we'll get there, yeah. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, it's always fun to just start little projects like that just for exploring new ideas and learning about things. It's honestly how Starground started too, if I'm being real. Because it started just as me wanting to learn a little bit about multiplayer. I never really expected it to be like a full thing or anything, but it's funny how it ended up becoming like yeah, it's cool. I've actually been working on a little side project. I don't want to bring up much about it right now, but it's been fun. Yeah. I've been working on with Saiku, which if you don't know who he is, he's just a friend. But it's been really cool. It's like interesting approaching a new project after I've learned so much from one already. Like, it's just a whole different approach to how I like do things. I don't know, it's really interesting. Where a lot of it is like just kind of replicating the systems that worked really well in the last project, but a lot of it also is like changing things and improving from the bad things I did last time too, right? So I don't know. But it's really fun though. I do love that first initial part of working on a project that's like the just pumping out a bunch of new content, you know? It's nice. So we can get rid of this thing now. Let's see. I'm still thinking about this research stuff. Research is kind of stupid in Starground, or at least how it's set up. Yeah, it's just kind of a mess. I don't want to like mess everything up because it's almost there, right? Like it's kind of fine, but at the same time I need to fix things here a little bit. I think I just need to call, is it update research? Let's see what that function is. I just call request data. What is it? Set server research. So if it's not the server, then settle that stuff. Okay. That's for setting it, though. Research update. Ugh. Yeah, research in this game is messy. Part of me wants to kind of redo all of it, but that's a big undertaking because it's a lot. And I'm bound to break things, I'm sure. It's like here it's fine. I just need to get that research updated. Because in here I'm saying research updates, research infant, get research name. So that's requesting data on the server with the research name. And then essentially I'm just setting, I'm sending it back. Set server research. I merge the data in. Okay. So all I need to call is just this one. Inside of here on right after we complete the research, just to make sure it's updated for everybody. We just say, right, set server research, and we're passing in the research name, which is going to be our current research, and just our current research info, which is going to be research in this case. And that's going to be an RPC. So I'm pretty sure that's going to fix our issue. It's just we got to make sure that the research is being updated after it's actually completed on the server. So we're going to try that. Let's load it up and see what happens here. Yeah, I do really want to remaster the whole research system, because it's just, I could think of a much better way to do all this, I feel like. Just have it be way more server side, right? Where it's just the server does all the processing for everything, and then the client is just grabbing data or continually updating from the server to know what's happening, right? I think that's just a way better way to go about it, personally. Because when you get into something that complicated, like a whole research system, it's too much to be constantly sending data back and forth between client and server. So in that case, it's just better to do everything on the server and then just send the info over. Then there's no like question about it. There's no errors. So, but it does look like this is already working better, so we'll probably be okay. Let's like finish a research here. So better storage. So I completed it here. It does show complete, but it didn't update the little button to be green. But it does hide it now, right? Actually, no, it doesn't. So it still thinks that it's not complete for some reason. And that's kind of our issue that we need to figure out right now, right? Also, it's probably because I'm doing it stupid. Let's go back into our code here. So, I mean, what am I doing here? I'm saying send this with the name and update. Then I'm going to say merge data with the name and update. Research. And then true is on because it's going to be overriding the data, right? So it should be okay. I don't know, it's just being funky, right? And I can start these researches and stuff, and it works, right? Like it shows that like these things are complete, and then I can access these other ones. But yeah, it's definitely just odd. Something's obviously not getting synced over here on the client, so let's go into our research menu, like UI, and figure out exactly what's happening in there. Right in here. Because we've got this info controller thing, and this kind of has all our info about everything. So we're just going to print out research info, see what's actually happening in here. And let's separate this. So if is server, then we do it. So I just want to see what it's printing on the server, on the basically the first player. So for some reason, it's okay, it's probably because these are on different ones or something. I'll just go to better automation on both of these. Okay, so when they're both on the same one, it's just printing out whatever. But now if I click on better storage on this one, it doesn't seem to... weird. Yeah, it's just a little quirky. I'll also say if is multiplayer authority, because I think it's also printing out like the default thing on the server for the client, but it should only be the authorities one. It's complicated, but yeah. See, it's just not printing anything here. And so I think that's the Well, it is printing gear. It looks like it's just not updating the research info, which is interesting. I have to say if not server. Whoops, that's probably the issue. There we go. So it shows that better storage is complete, right? It shows complete is true. So obviously the data is being synced between these. It's just like the UI buttons aren't updating. So that's what we need to take a look at fixing. Yeah, interesting. Agree on that. I hit a slump with my last project, but going from that to the latest one, my workflow is a little more consistent. Excited to see what you have going on the side. Yeah, I do want to show it off a bit eventually. It's just, it's still in a, what's the word? Like when it's, I can't think of the word. A turbulent state, I think is what I'm thinking of. Where it's pretty rough and we're still kind of thinking about ideas and stuff, but I think it's going to be a fun little side project game to work on though. I'll definitely probably show it off on stream eventually. I just don't want to take like too much time away from Starground stuff, you know. I always feel bad because it's like, you know, the game being out and people actually having bought it and stuff, you get this really strong sense of like responsibility to keep improving the game, you know. Sometimes that kind of really sucks because then you feel like you're trapped working on the game forever. I know I'm not really, but it's just like it's just me imposing that feeling onto myself. But I don't know. I always worry that like working on other stuff on the side, it's gonna look bad. You know, I'm like, oh, why aren't you working on Starground? But I actually meant to ask the last time I was here and forgot. What are your thoughts on game jams? Have you done many of these? Started one a while back. Yeah, never entered it, but it's more for the experience. I think game jams are really good because it's a great way to go through the whole process of creating a game from beginning to finish without spending years of your time doing it. And it just helps train you in a lot of ways. I've actually done a lot of game jams. These are some of the ones I've done. Buzz Off was one we did for GMTK, and this one was really fun. This was a 3-day jam. And this is my last game in Game Maker. I did this one for like a school game jam. Big Mode was for the Big Mode one. Starground demos on here. These are some school ones that were kind of iffy, but these two were good. This is Pizza Pit. This is for our own game jam. This is for the Idolathon. All right. And then Coal Keeper. This is for the Down to Jam game jam, which Adagon hosted and stuff. So that was really fun. But yeah, my stance in game jams, I think they're a really great way to gain experience and do stuff, you know? Like, because when you're making a full game, a full game is great, but the thing with that is, like, sometimes you really head into feature creep town, you know? Where it's like, you keep adding on things because you don't have, like, a set deadline or anything like that. What game jams are good with is, like, you have 3 days to finish your game, and so you enter this mind state of what is absolutely the most important thing for my game to be fun and playable. And I think it really helps you do that for your main projects too, right? If I haven't done any game jams before, I probably would be taking way too long on Starground, but I guess it's like, yeah, it's just a good practice with that. Size feature set documented out on a product roadmap would be a good way to set expectations. That's true, yeah. We do actually have a roadmap. We're working on a new revised one because the old one's kind of outdated, so. But yeah, I mean, roadmaps are nice for helping with that, you know, thing of like responsibility. Understandable. It's huge you've made it this far anyhow. Yeah, I appreciate it. Yeah, game jams are great. I don't really like the longer game jams, stuff that's like a week plus. I love the ones that are like 3 days. just because it's like you can do it in one weekend. It's not a massive commitment. Even if your game sucks or you hate it in the end, it's like, it's okay. You've only spent 3 days, right? It's sucks a lot more when it's like a 2-week long game jam. You start to hit like a midpoint where it's like, oh, this is kind of grueling. But yeah, I do love some game jams. I would love to do another one sometime. It's just, yeah, it's just cool too. It's a great way to do little side projects and like get something finished. I also think game jams, another good thing about them too, is that they're good for prototyping. Because like, if you have an idea for a game but aren't like really sure about it and stuff, making that idea in a game jam is a great way to like give yourself an excuse to make a prototype. It's like, okay, I've got 3 days, I'm gonna make this idea I've had for a game, you know, or tweak it for the theme or whatever, and it's a great way to do that. Because now all of these game jams I've done, not that I necessarily would, but these are all potential like games that I could continue to develop and improve, right? Like I could visit Pizza Pit and make this a full game and release it on Steam if I want. Same with any of these. Coal Keeper or Buzz Off and Big Mode, and you know. Again, I probably won't, but it's just like nice to have that backlog of potential ideas, and like these can prove themselves too, right? Having the game up, you can see like, okay, what are the view counts and stuff on these? If you look at my game summary, Pizza Pit has the vast majority of all of my views and stuff and downloads. So just looking at that, you can tell like, okay, Pizza Pit out of all these games is probably the one with the most potential then, right? So, yeah, I really recommend it. Anyways, that's it for my rant about game jams. But yeah, they're great. I don't think you should only do game jams, you know, but definitely sprinkle in a few between projects or during projects. It's just good to get your head in a different zone and work on something else for a minute. And it's just, yeah, it's pretty fun. What is this, 2 months ago? Okay, that was just that one, yeah. Also, welcome back, Saiku. Welcome in. I got 100 million Pizza Pit now, let's go. After our current thing, we can do a game jam. Yeah, I'd be down for that. I'm always down for game jam stuff, so I think it's fun. I always have a pretty good time. I mean, of course, you know, in the moment you're tired and you just want to sleep and stuff, but it's okay. I think it's usually worth it. Yeah. Anyways, back on another topic I was talking about with the whole responsibility thing. But yeah, Grub Map, it does help. Like setting set in stone expectations, you know, of like what I'm gonna be planning to do. But yeah, I don't think that feeling will ever really go away until Starground's finished, right? But I don't know. I join the team on the next one. Let's go. Yeah. Sort of reading the Godot docs. No, I keep hitting. I want to add that. I know. It's I went through that phase for a while of just reading a bunch of stuff in Godot documentation. Really around when I was like first working on Starground, it was just constant like, oh, I can do voice chat and I can do all these things. It's gonna be epic. I'm gonna add all of them, and then I realized like, I'm not gonna do that actually because I gotta finish the game. I'm pretty like, I try to stray away from feature creep as hard as I can. Because, like, I've been through that gauntlet before with Pogo Rocket. This is the last game I worked on before Starground, and it was a nightmare just with how long and stretched out development was. Because, like, I set this grand goal for the things that I wanted to do, but it was so big in scope that I lost all my motivation to work on the project. And then it was just, it took forever. It took me years, right? I think Pogo Rocket took about 2 or 3 years, which a game of this size should never take that long. Unless you're an absolute beginner. To be fair, I sucked way more at coding back then, but yeah. After this game, I had made a promise to myself that the next one was not going to take that long, you know? I was like, okay, that's stupid how long this took. Next game, I'm going to spend like 6 months. So. And, you know, to be fair, I've now spent over a year on Starground, but big thing to remember here is I did get the game up in early access in about 8 months, so that's not bad. I think that's pretty good. As long as I can, I mean, and also the thing too, a big difference between these two projects is Starground is actually successful. Pogo Rocket, I'm still yet to make a dime off of it, but Starground has made thousands of dollars, so it's a, you know, there's a good reason to spend more time on Starground. So I think it's fine. Yeah, I was also in the middle of university, so that took a lot of time away from it, but if I'm being truthful with myself, I think I could have squeezed in the time to finish it. I just didn't have the motivation to. Anytime that I had time off, I would just be like, okay, I'm gonna go work on some other thing. But yeah. Pogo Rocket is more expensive than Starground, is it? I think they're the same price. Yeah, they're both $10. I think Starground goes on sale more. Well, actually, that's not true. I've been putting Pogo Rocket on 90% sale, you know, so I'm trying to squeeze out a couple more dollars so I can get my $100. But it's okay. Because I think we're at like $89 of revenue, and you can't take money out until it's 100. So this is kind of funny. We'll hit that eventually. Just found the asset library has a markdown label. Oh yeah, markdown label. Yeah, there's so many. Oh man, don't even get me started on Godot documentation stuff. That's insane. Yeah. There's so much stuff, or not documentation. I meant Godot plugin stuff. The plugins go insane. You can just browse the asset store for a million years and all these cool add-ons that are like, oh, I gotta add this. But yeah. Oh, you see Starground pounds. Okay, yeah. Yeah, the pricing, like localization has probably changed from when Pogo Rocket came out versus Starground, so there might be a price difference for some people. I remember you mentioning you were messing with Blender and all those were 3D modeled. Yeah. Mentioned that night I was playing Cold Keeper like 2 months ago. Oh, yeah. Yeah, are you talking about like how all this stuff is 3D modeled or this stuff in Cold Keeper? Yeah, modeling. Modeling's pretty fun. I have a lot of hours in Blender now. I think in Blender I have like how many hours? It's over 7,000 now. To be fair, a lot of that time in Blender is just leaving it open in the background, but yeah, it's all 3D model stuff. Yeah, I did all the stuff in Pogo Rocket as a 3D model just because I liked the aesthetic of it. And for some of these things that I wanted to like get the design of, it was kind of easier to 3D model than have to draw it. Some things that weren't, like the tiles here, are actually drawn. I didn't model those. It's technically pixel art, but like really high-res pixel art. And then yeah, Cold Keeper. Cold Keeper was the first time that I've actually like put 3D models into a game, you know, and actually finished the game. So that was a good experience, honestly. Where's it? There it is. But yeah, this game was kind of an experiment in 3D stuff for the next game, the next full-on Big Boy Games game. Because I do want it to be 3D. So yeah, a big part of this was just learning how do you actually insert 3D models and stuff into Godot. And I've learned a lot from this. I'm glad that I did it in 3D. I really was thinking hard on doing 2D. I was like, it'd be easier and I could draw the stuff faster, but I went into this game jam, I'm like, okay, there's no reward or anything, So basically the only reward from doing this jam is just for me. So I asked myself, like, what do I want to learn and what do I want to get better at? And 3D modeling was that. So even if it meant that I wasn't going to be as good as a game, I still valued the learning experience more. So, but yeah. 7K, I know, it's a lot, yeah. I've used Blender a lot. I mean, because I've modeled like just other stuff. Obviously I had all the experience from Pogo Rocket, you know, modeling that. But I mean, I've never really modeled a whole lot of game assets. I've modeled like stuff for 3D printing a lot. That's the main thing that I use Blender for. I've also done some just random side things for like YouTube videos and stuff, but yeah, Coal Keeper was the first time though that I sort of modeled stuff knowing that it's going to be for a game, or like not for a game, but like in the game, right? So that was a kind of an interesting challenge. I mean, I'm definitely not new to 3D modeling, but I'm definitely new to it in the context of video game assets. So that was interesting. Yeah, I mean, I've been using Blender for a really long time. I'd say on and off since like probably around like 2019 is sort of when I probably first like kind of got into it. So you know, I've got a little bit of experience under my belt. Modeling though is like one of those things where you can get so much better at it. Like I'm barely scratching the surface, honestly. I'm not like I am not that good at modeling, but it definitely did help at least being familiar with how Blender works and stuff going into Coal Keeper. So but yeah, Blender, I mean, yeah, it's tricky to get into at first just because it's so different from everything else, you know? There's a lot of terminology you have to learn, like what vertices and faces and edges are. And that's just the absolute minimum. Then you get into like other stuff like creating materials and geometry nodes and grease pencil and sculpting. There's so many different like disciplines inside of it, so it's definitely overwhelming. But you just got to go into it very goal oriented of like, okay, I want to create this or do this, and then just set out to do that. I do think tutorials help a lot, at least initially, just learning how to use Blender. Some of the ones that I've enjoyed doing before, I did like obviously probably the donut tutorial at some point. A lot of like tutorials for different materials. I did one that was a like ocean tutorial, just how to make a realistic looking ocean, and that was nice, you know, just learning more about modifiers and stuff. So I recommend, yeah, giving yourself little tasks and challenges to complete, right? It helps a lot with just learning how to do your own things. Because like when I'm modeling stuff or doing things in Blender, I'm constantly thinking back to other projects that I've done in Blender. So I'm like, okay, I'm gonna make this thing with like some kind of material, and then I think back like, oh yeah, I made a material kind of like this, or I could use a certain part of something I've already done before, and then, you know, recycle my knowledge and experience into stuff. Just make a really nice beach scene has been something I wanted to do. Yeah, I would recommend it. It's honestly really fun just to make stuff. It doesn't necessarily have to be used or anything or even make you money, but it's just fun. Like one of the things that actually, I didn't really make the original of this, but I opened this up in Blender and like modified this and changed some things. So this was kind of, I'd say like, I went through here and I added some materials and changed like the background. I wanted to be more accurate to the actual scene in Evangelion. Ending scene or whatever. We can find it here. It's this one, right? This is what it's based off of. So I was like, that'd be epic to make it more accurate to that. So I spent some time going through and working on that. Maybe one of these days I could do this way better. I probably should. Even just with the color grading and all that stuff. And this is Ace's head back here, by the way. In case you guys are wondering. Okay. But it was really fun to work on this one. It wasn't really that hard, honestly. Like, doing the water and stuff was easy. It's just like, yeah, it's nice. I do love material stuff in Blender. That's super fun. There's so much you can do with materials. It's crazy. And you can even export them out too. You can make a material in Blender and set up all the UV stuff and then export the textures out. And then you can just basically have your Blender material. So it's pretty cool. It's been on my watch list for almost 30 years. And you just okay, well, you have no context for what's even happening, right? This doesn't mean, like, if you haven't watched the show, this doesn't mean anything. It's one of those kinds of spoilers, you know? Honestly, even if you have watched the show, it doesn't really mean that much. It's kind of arbitrary. It's not like looking at this, you'll understand what happened before, right? So don't worry about it. And this is literally like just the last minute. Nothing really even really happens. So just, yeah, ignore it. But I recommend watching it. Evangelion is kind of weird. Like it's it's like a normal, like, what's the word? I'm stupid when it comes to anime stuff. The anime with the big robots, what do they call that? Mechs. It's on the tip of my tongue. I feel like God dang it, what is it called? Let me look it up. Anime with mechs. What is it called? Is it just mecha? Mecha anime? I guess that's the word. But yeah, it just starts out as that of like battles with big evil guys and robots, but then it gets yeah. Then it gets a little crazy. I'm not really gonna, obviously I'm not gonna spoil it for you, but it's like last half of the season is like, whoa. Maybe not half, but last like 5 episodes or something are just like, it gets really weird. You'll see. But I think that's part of the reason why it's so iconic. So, you know what happens? Okay. Yeah, it's kind of hard not to be spoiled, I feel like, because it's pretty common thing in media. The memes and stuff from that, yeah. Well, guys, we are at 7:40 and it's been 4 hours, so I think I'm gonna end stream. I do apologize. Well, what do I have to apologize about? I'm gonna work on this research bug another time. I gotta take a closer dive into this stuff and like figure out what's happening with the buttons and why they're not updating and stuff. I'm sure I'll be able to get it working, but maybe even I'll take a look at refactoring this whole research system. I just need a better way to transfer this data over. It's just kind of a nightmare how it is now, so. But yeah. Alrighty, guys. Well, thank you for coming to the stream. Thank you for helping me test out the server stuff. Glad that we were able to find a bunch of bugs, and they're all pretty easy to fix. I've almost fixed all of them. So that'll be really nice, just for a little bit of extra stability for when we do the public server. So yeah, keep a lookout for the announcement about the public server. I'm gonna talk to Deblato about that. But yeah, I want to you know, make a public server, because that would just be really cool. But yeah, so we're gonna go raid out. Max is playing Split Fiction with his brother, which is an interesting one. I kind of want to see that go down, you know? Why not take a break from the usual and raid Maxwell? But yeah. All right, thank you, gamers. Join the Discord if you'd like to look out for the public server announcement. Buy Starground if you want to. And that's going to be it. I'll see you all on Friday. Don't know what we're going to be doing on Friday, but I'm really hoping that we're going to finally dive into the automation content because I'm running out of time. If I actually want to get a whole new planet implemented, I need to start now. So, all right. We're going to go raid Maxwell, playing Split Fiction with his brother. I'm going to start the raid. All right. Thank you, gamers. See you on Friday. And have a good rest of your week. All right. Bye, everybody. Bye-bye.